Right. Hello, welcome everybody. Hopefully everybody's doing well going into this Monday. We are back. Yeah, Black Monolith is just... You have the armor-piercing damage to break through. Can you get good enough rolls on the vampires fast enough before they do something stupid? Yeah, it's one of those, like Stone Souls just said. It's fine until it isn't smooth or it just implodes. Indeed, Nimwin, indeed. Brother at my loops. Bebop coming with the 3 stream streak. Thank you, Bebop. Yeah, also your RNG on your holy water. Because you can guarantee to get, was it 3 holy waters off the temple or whatever, right? If your RNG on your holy water is really good, you can just like collapse the front line with holy water. But if your RNG on your holy water sucks, then you can get basically nothing out of it. You know, kill like a couple of dudes and be like, woohoo! But yeah, a lot of it comes down to what your main tank is doing, and if he gets freaking destroyed somehow, he rolls sub 5% a bunch of times in a row, and then suddenly the whole fight falls apart. It's 90. How many resolve potions are we on right now? Got 1 Lionheart potion. Go check out the southern city-states real quick. Oh. Campino is no longer afraid of undead. Cool, I guess. I honestly had forgot that he was afraid of the undead. Seeing as how he didn't act like it most of the time. Some replacements needed. Well, frigging Have got traumatized. He's the only person that actually, like, being replaced matters. None of the rest of the stuff matters. Oh, do we need more nets? He said if they can be killed, they're not that scary. Good on him. Yeah, we must buy these nets while we're here. They're actually offering more than 1 net at a time, so we should probably just buy them. One year, yeah, true. I mean, the tank, yeah, usually is not doing the killing, right? Alright, what's this? Hunt down what kills people. Undone what terrorizes. Yeah, I don't care. I do not care about that stuff. Goodbye. Well, I probably should have looked to see if there were more trade goods there too. Oh well, whatever. Trade routes. We're leaving up these covens because we're going to need it for the Kraken. I'm glad some of them respawned because we destroyed the ones earlier. Sandstorm and ambush trade routes. My gosh. Blade Dancer, Nomad Tribes. So it's a Blade Dancer and like a couple of Nomads, probably. They informed me in the previous week. Essentially. It was a... Like, they sent me a thing that was like, yo, it's probably gonna get canceled, and then they confirmed it, like, a couple of days before drill. You might hear something by Tuesday. A day for people to get back into the office and look at the situation and be like, yo, this ain't happening. I can't believe they would have the army not go, but have the Air National Guard go. Yeah, that'd be pretty weird. We don't need to be risky here. Yeah, so I would say probably tomorrow you might hear something. Again, I feel like people are going to have meetings today to talk about it. Yo, Lars. Probably glad to let you know that the fish soup I made was delicious, and now I have to drive the kid to her gymnastics thing. Gotcha. Well, I hope you two have fun. But I hope they're not waiting till the last minutes. But like I said, it was about, basically, they gave, like, I think it was Tuesday for me as well. They sent out a thing that was like, yo, it's probably not happening. And then a couple days later, they were like, it is definitely not happening. So... yeah. Just don't make plans until you get full confirmation, obviously. Furniture store and chairs that are way too expensive for me and read. I asked for permission and they find it funny and let me. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I guess probably the employees don't care, right? It's not the employees' chairs, as long as you're not breaking anything. Or being disruptive. $7,000 massage chair. It's not worth that, but it's really nice. Too expensive to own, but it's nice to, you know, chill in for a couple hours. Oh, hey, another gun. Cannon of the Stars. Expertly cast iron barrel with long wooden handle. A lot of damage. How does this compare to my one that I have? Mine just has more, like, ignores armor on it. 33%. Actually, hang on. $35 to $75, $90. I mean, this thing goes up to freaking 93 damage. Yeah, I have to get it. I probably will. This thing seems pretty good. For Baylon training session today, I usually stack some coke on them in case they get mad over the stack event. I don't have any coke on me right now, unfortunately. I'm not going to train Sir Baylon until I figure out whether or not he's going to be mad over the sacrifice event, because I'm not exactly sure when the sacrifice event is going to happen. Yeah, we're buying it. Congratulations, Milky Man. Here's the Cannon of the Stars. We're replacing Ibn Slar's Thunder Rod, though, so, you know. So, it's 2 tiles. It goes out 2, and then there's a cone of 2 after that. So, it's a 6-tile shot in a cone that goes 2 tiles out. Yeah, it's a shotgun, basically. Does the green invasion cause a lot of goblins and orc camps be erected because I was exploring the whole east? It was just purely goblins and orcs. So there's, like, bands of map Burnout Pilot, and, like, a band of map will be like, okay, this is, like, mostly goblins, or, like, this is mostly greenskins, or this is barbarians, or this is undead. So, like, as you're going through the map, like, if you find an area that has got a lot of a thing, it's probably going to have more of that thing, just in general, across, like, the... from east to west, across the front. Though the greenskin event does cause there to be more orcs around. Orcs and goblins in general, so... Advanced technology, or really crappy technology. Can't just shoot in the general direction of the enemy and hope it does something. Yeah, like on my map. Like on my map, this whole area right through here, this is all goblins basically. Like this band of map through here is basically all goblins. Then there's a bunch of orcs like right above that. And then there's a bunch of undead above that. And then there's like some spattered orc camps around in this area. Goblin camps further up this way. But, yeah. Does a bro need to kill an enemy to get more XP as opposed to other bro that doesn't kill him? Yes, you get more experience points on the bro that kills. Like, the guy that gets the last hit will gain more of the XP than everybody else, but it does get shared between everybody. Unless the dog gets a kill, the dog shares it evenly across everyone. Oh, one of the orc leaders, the war bosses. Yeah, they're tough. I have not yet, Lars, no. You think I have time? You think I really, like, game off stream, Lars? Like, my entire time that I am off stream is taken up by things that are not gaming because I don't have time otherwise to do the other things. You think I do a lot? Well, then you'd be wrong. I haven't done that in years, Lars. Freaking years. I used to, but then I also only used to sleep like 3 hours a night, so... I've started trying to get more sleep. And I don't do esports tournaments anymore. Just happy in my own world. That's fair. Could give Have a gun as well. But he's got throwing mastery. Oh, I guess we'll just hang on to this gun for now. Go put it in Alwyn's pocket. Put Salar's Thunder Rod in Alwyn's pocket. And maybe just go axe these nomad huts real quick. Is she driving to the place, or is she just coming by, or what? Ooh, 21 hyenas. Hello, hyenas. I thought about esports and then said, yeah, no, I'm pretty good at certain games, but I always have to play min-max to win esports. This isn't fun for me. I find competition to be very enjoyable. It's just very time-consuming and very difficult, particularly if you're doing, like, team games. Because then not only are you doing esports, you're doing, like, managerial time... freaking, okay, we can do it this... We can play it this time or that time or this other time. We gotta try to get everybody together on the same page all... You know, it's a lot, you know. If you're playing something like 1v1 StarCraft, well then it's a bit easier because you don't gotta worry about the time management portion of it quite as much, but... The minute you add other people, it becomes way more complicated. Like, playing games at a high level has been one of the better experiences I've had in my life. It's just... It also caused a lot of disruptions. I have to goof for a burnout on games. I mean, it's not the thing that you can't goof. Just, obviously. Depends on the situation. But yeah, have a good one, Lars. Yeah, just let me know that you're not gonna be here. By the time I heard esports and competitive gaming, I was already considered too old by most standards. Nobody knows what too old means in esports, Kilcannon. People keep saying people are too old in esports forever, and they keep being proved wrong, because esports is such a young sport overall that nobody has gotten old enough to really actually make a judgment call on that. You can say you're too old, but nobody actually knows what's too old, and it's great variance between games as well. I'm not saying go be an esport person. I'm just saying that people make that argument all the time, and I think it's very silly. They peak at like 21 to 22. I mean, probably, but that doesn't mean you can't play Counter-Strike at 40 and still be competitive. And how much data do we have on that anyways? You're gonna be slow, though? You don't know that. Old man reaction speed? You don't know that. If you spent freaking 30 years playing a video game, a lot of things are not reaction in esports. You're not reacting to things, you're pre-reacting to things because you have so much of the game up here. You know what's gonna happen before it happens. It's not like something's going to occur and then you go, oh shit! You go, that's going to happen, and then you pre-react to it because you know. That's how esports works. There are instances where you do have to react, but on the majority of times, people are actually not reacting. They are foreseeing the situation and then pre-reacting. We are surrounded by hyenas. I don't find the stress of playstyle to be fun. I will stick with owning other casuals. I'm nothing special compared to people on leaderboards, but I can work the casuals. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. You don't gotta be an esports this person. As a matter of fact, like I said, being an esports this person is incredibly stressful, so you're probably much happier. There's a reason why a lot of people go from esports to streaming, because it's just way more chill. Okay. I really need to kill some of these freaking hyenas because it's actually becoming a problem. I'm not rolling well enough to make that happen, though. Yeah, exactly, Rockhard. Exactly. Oh, nice. Good solid 5% chance to hit over here. You're more being a streamer, there's no chance you ever come back to Pro Dota. Yeah, there's most people that leave pro play, like, will not return. And it's not because they hate pro play, it's just because they can make as much or more money doing other things, and it's way less stressful, right? There we go. Yeah, man. Oh, it's only 5%. Yeah. Got a lot of things on his plate right now. Don't think I want to work a game for work. I see how much you have to stay on your viewer's lane. Way too ADHD in my gaming for that. I've played 6 or 7 different games in the last week. I think... that goes in a couple different ways, Ford. Like, you could be like ADHD in the sense that you want to play a lot of different games, or you could be ADHD in the sense that you just like hyper focus, right? So, it depends on what kind of divergence you have going on. But yeah, again, not wanting your gaming to be work is totally a legitimate stance as well. Mr. Hyena, would you please stop? You're scaring me. Please. We're gonna lose freaking Nectargle here. Oh. Because we keep rolling horrendously. Go here and try to clear that guy out so we can move on to this next dude over here. I'm playing the game that I'm on right now for 36.5 out of the last 48 hours, but I still bounce every couple days. Right. Common misconception for ADHD, it has 2 paths. Everyone seems to think it means you have problems keeping focused. Yeah. It means you have problems keeping focused on sometimes the things that you should be keeping focused on. is the thing. Like, if you find the thing that your brain is like, this is what I want to do, you can, like, really hone in on that, right? But most of the time, it's not the things that you're supposed to be doing in a normal, like, average person's day, right? Quote-unquote, supposed to be doing, I mean, whatever that means. Oh, far as hard on the next thing. The next day, 50-50, I change games, right? I mean, he does have Nimble, and he does have an okay amount of hit points, so he might be alright up there still. They beat through his armor, but again, he's Nimble Bro, so he's only taking, like, 50% damage right now. Maybe probably less than 50% damage. There we go, the old dick twist. Whip that man. I could actually switch back to the gun here. Pretty good shot. Kill both of those for the sake of morale checks. What's up, Hyper? Oh, yeah. There is a certain amount of... When it comes to streaming, it's still a business. This is one of the mistakes people make all the time when they do streaming is... If you're actually serious about streaming, you need to pay attention to a bunch of different things. Numbers and metrics and all this crap. Which just, you know... Bad for your mental state sometimes, but, you know... It is important, if you're taking it seriously, to do so. And there are certain things that... You have to, if you're going to do it, you have to make an informed decision about it. Like, if I went to play Hunt, I know that literally my entire audience would just implode, right? Now, I can do that, I just need to be aware that that's the case, right? And potentially not do it for a super long amount of time, because then I don't want to absolutely kill the channel, right? So, yeah, when I'm streaming, it is a limited thing, which, again, like I said, I don't really do much, if any, gaming not on stream outside of tabletop gaming. So it pretty much dictates a lot of what I end up playing. That being said, it's not that I'm not having fun with Battle Brothers. I'm having a great time with Battle Brothers. Battle Brothers is a great game. It's really fun. But yeah, it does certainly limit what games that I can just decide, oh, today I'm going to play this, right? Unfortunately, my brain doesn't really like to work that way either, Min, unless I'm really just kind of feeling it, right? I usually get again, I get into, like, one game, and then, like, I'm locked in on that. I have a hard time, like, switching games midstream. I lose track of time. I'll be like, oh, yeah, I was supposed to switch to that other game, like, 4 hours ago, and that didn't happen, and now it's only, like, a couple hours left of streaming, so it's not worth switching. Yeah, so... I have tried doing that kind of stuff in the past before. It's just... It doesn't really work out great. Oh, it would implode Kill Cannon. Hunt is one of the games that I've played that I have not only had the fewest viewers just across the board, people have actively unfollowed the channel because I was playing Hunt. Also, as a streamer, changing games is always a pain in the tuchus because you have to change all of your freaking information over when you change games. So it's like, if I go to a different game, I have to change the title of the stream, I have to change what game I'm playing, then I'm streaming on YouTube as well, so I have to go over there, and I have to end the stream, and I have to start the stream again under a new game. Yeah. So there's that, too. Yeah, we'll switch to the heavy throwing javelins. The bleeding is doing more damage than anything right now. Go, doggy, go. Nice. The old dick twist is really putting in work now. I am honestly shocked that freaking Notorgal managed to survive on top of that mound there. If he wasn't on top of that mound, I'm sure he would have been dead by now. Frenzied hyenas, though. They're annoying. Wow, it's a lot of exotic saliva, not a lot of freaking raging hyena for crap. Yeah. Rough on the RNG front. Oh, taxidermist, that's what we're looking for. Go sell this stuff. Go back. We'll go to Erdfall first. Check if they have anything to buy, and then we'll go and sell stuff at... Gosh dang it, all the old dick twist. Why are you so mad, sir? Oh, yep. Yep, Noble War. I don't think it's officially said Noble War yet, but it's like, yo, you should go fight House Gata or whatever. Which is definitely the Noble War. Well, wait. Actually, I don't care to wait till morning. They have the unhold attacks anyway, so we'll just move on. I like fishing for night champions. Yeah, it can be good. Their equipment is amazing. Yeah. Peru. Hey, they got rid of the shield. Well, I'll take a good shield at this point, because my shields are poo-poo. Like, if I could get a famed shield that's good, I'd actually be okay with it. 90, 110, 130, 150. I switched to the Kraken shield now, everything else is poo-poo. Yeah, the Kraken shield's quite good. Basically, Kraken shield and Golden shield, right? Yeah, one nice metal shield, all the other ones are dog water. That also happens a lot. Put the stuff on Sir Balon for right now. I don't have it sitting in my inventory. Clogging things up. What's the ideal formation? 3 melee tanks? Yeah. Yeah, 3 melee tanks with DPS around them in some way, shape, or form. 1 Bannerman. So, formation you see a lot of people use. I'm just kind of like packed into a formation here. You'll see this formation a lot, where you'll have like 1 tank on the left, 1 tank on the right, like 3 dudes in the middle, usually like 1 tank there, and then you just put everybody else on the back line, however you see fit, right? Something like that or that, you know. I am missing a guy on the line right now, so usually you have like 2 guys behind this guy, 2 guys behind this guy, and then it's like 6 dudes in the middle or whatever. And you can always bring it in a little bit too if you want, like that or something. But essentially, it's supposed to offer enough space for your DPS guys to work around. But some of it's going to depend on how many range guys you have and stuff like that too. If you have any range guys, you care about range guys. So, yeah. Otherwise, yeah, it's just basically you have a left tank, a right tank, and a mid tank. Normally. And normally the left-hand corner tank is the most important guy. He is the most likely person to be engaged by boatloads of enemies. Then followed by the mid tank, and then the right-hand tank is probably the least important guy. Out of the 3 tanks. He's still very important. He's still probably one of the most important people on the team. Don't get me wrong. Your tanks are very likely the most important people on your team. But, out of the 3, it goes like left, center, right, as far as how good they need to be. Where the heck do I want to go? We actually are somewhat low on cash right now. Maybe I should go clean up some of these freaking events real quick so we can actually get some money going again. I'm kind of waiting on getting some more... I'm waiting on the sacrifice event as well, so there's that going on, because I'm not sure if we're going to keep Sir Balon. And to beat up nobles for cash. Yeah, I could do that, I suppose. Do this real quick. Hold on a second. I gotta check and see, make sure all our stuff is repaired as well. We had a pretty big fight with the hyenas not long ago, and I just need to make sure we're not completely messed up. I do at some point need to get the last money achievement as well. I need 250,000 crowns for this stupid money achievement. Just to get that out of the way so I don't have to think about it anymore. Ever. My campaigns don't usually go long enough for me to get 250,000 crowns. It's not that I can't get 250,000 crowns. It's that I usually am done with the campaign before I get to the point where that matters. As cultists, we're going a bit long, obviously, because we're cultists. Cultists is fun for a long... Yeah, it is. It's fun to feel, you know, a bit OP for a while. Considering how much suffering you normally have to go through in the early game if you don't get a good map. Like, if you get a really good map, it's not too bad, but it's super map dependent. Whether or not your cultist run goes well or goes, like, freaking poo-poo. Stop that, you. Alright. Who wants some? Tried to run up on my gunner, did ya? Oh, he's got a spear. The old dick twist gets shot in the face over and over again. F you. Alright, we just missed like 295s there. Alright, the game didn't think I could push him to the left or the top here. It's a little bit weird sometimes. gun out again. Aw. I guess it's nighttime. Must have rolled low on that. Do I get the dog to run after this dude? Nope. Doggy wants to go chase the low morale guys as opposed to actually going and chasing the archer. Sounds like that guy has a warhammer. Probably do something about him. Or he breaks all my freaking armor. There we go. Ah, doggy's going after the archer. Good doggy. Not sure if there's a guy in the bush or not. I forgot if somebody moved in there, so I didn't want to like take a step forward here and not be able to shoot my gun. Oh yeah, there is. Guy with a pike, as a matter of fact. Go up to the high ground here. Yeah, we'll move back this way. Give a higher chance to hit on this dude. This axe is freaking OP. And that guy's probably gonna get away. I don't think we can do anything about that. Don't think I have anybody else that's close enough that has a dog that could release it. That won't go after this guy. I can go to here. Maybe the dog will go after this dude. He's probably gonna come back to here. Yep. He can't quite get there and he doesn't have a dog. He does have a dog. Maybe. Yeah. Actually, I think that dog can reach. Nice. Alright, cool. That big dog bite. Nice. Nah, we want good relations with, friggin' Altenstadt, because this is where I sell all my stuff. Ervik. Yeah, I think we can do that. Where's this going? Siegfesti. That's actually really good. Because there might be stuff there then. You left the stove on at home? Yeah, right? I think I left the gas on. Crap! Elmo the Muppet is drunk. Mervik is the other direction, right? Yeah, Mervik's down there. I think we'll do this because I want to see if we get any items. Of course, we're also not particularly wealthy at the moment, so if we do get good items, it might be just painful to look at. I mean, won't be able to actually do anything about it. Josh will finish this orc locations quest at some point. Yeah, window shopping, basically. Being nice to peasants. Because that's how you get people to join your cult. I'm joking. That's not a mechanic. But it works in real life, probably. Let's see here. A Casper the Cutpurse Clan helmet. 142 for 5 with a vision of -1. That's pretty good. And it's a light armor, which means it's cheap. Yeah, it's not like the best in the world, but it's okay. The 37 156 4 5 to 4. Yeah, it's kind of like middle of the road. For 5K, it's fine. It is -1 vision, obviously. I don't think that matters on the old dick twist. A vague room at the tavern? What does it say? Yeah, we'll give it the old dick twist. And then we can give this helmet over to Have, I suppose. Well, actually, it doesn't really... Have doesn't really matter. Guess we'll just hang on. Oh, yeah, we'll just hang on to it for like an extra nimble helmet. Put it on Elmo, or the tickler of Elmo. And we can sell this other light helmet that we have here. One of those. Buy some more grains. Brash man came through. Nobility makes things, looking for an old family heirloom called Illustrious Wormskin. Last I saw, he was heading southwest. Famed item. Yeah. Yeah, that's the name of the item. The Illustrious Wormskin. So you will get that item if you find wherever the heck he's talking about. Yeah, it's Fame Armor, which is pretty good to know that you're going to find a famed item. How do I know the camp? You go southwest, and you look for a camp that looks like maybe it had famed armor in it. That's basically all you can do. Unless you get another rumor that tells you where the, where the actual camp is that has it. But yeah, that's all you can do. Just fight camps in a southwesterly direction until you get it. But it's the famed armor, so it's probably worth clearing camps until you get it. Okay, no more missions here. Let's go to Erdfall. Yeah. Yeah, even if you get a crappy famed armor, it's still like 100% worth it. Alright, before we do this fight, I need to take a bio break. I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate you watching. BRB. What is going on with the freaking line here? You see this?
There are people up there, too.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, yep. Yeah, alright.
That land belongs to the ice trolls now.
What in the... There's this dude that's just like, he's barely hanging on. He keeps like ping-ponging in and out of existence. They keep like falling and then re-hovering. They're like doing Mario hopping. That guy just kicked himself in the ears. What in the heck? I feel like we've discovered a glitch. Solid snake mode, go. Trying to sneak up on Dagoth the clapping of my ass cheeks keep alerting the Ithalids. Fight! Oh. Ah! Ah! Stop! Please! Pardon me? Did you shave this morning, soldier?
We do this for the dark gods!
I don't think he shaved this morning. Look at that stubble. Look at that. Talk to you later. How are we supposed to beat chaos with a freaking scruffy face? Chiago's chin razor. Good morning. I was going to wake up early for the stream, but my body said no. I also have not shaved. I'm in this video game, and I do not like it. Oh, Jeebus, that's a grenade. Ah, frick.
A few moments later.
That's a guy with a shotgun. I got Small's just standing over here like, huh. How's it feel? Small industrial forklift just freaking jacking you in the balls over and over again. Well, somebody shoots you with a handgun. Shredded frag grenade. In the head. Wow. All right. How close to... Ooh. Your personality boost. Have a drink. Oh, yeah, that's true. I could get drunk. Yeah, let's do that. Let's freaking get completely smashed off our rocker here and then try talking to her. That'll impress her. She hates men. I'm gonna get totally freaking wasted and then try to hit on her. I'm sure this will work fine.
And for the sake of this campaign,
right, so I only have
am counting. You renamed it Blackstone Post, which is now called GJ's Third Girly Ankle.
It's a well-known town.
Yeah, I'm not even going to ask.
I must also give you the Zeneb Thong, an enchanted heirloom of the tribe, which will be assigned to all Dunmer of the Zeneb, have named you Nervarine. What is wrong with you people? Okay. Thong of Zinab. Detect animal 150 feet for 15 seconds. My brain hurts. Whoop. Thought I hit the unmute button. I did not. That's on me. Thanks for letting me know. Or I didn't hit it hard enough or something. Yeah. So I do appreciate you letting me know that I was muted. I'm sitting here talking to myself. Okie dokie. Well, step up here. I could do the double. Only 40% chance, though. Yeah, we'll take the 50-50 on this guy. No, we'll take the 50-50 on this guy. Nice. Try to stop those guys from flanking. Didn't want you to look crazy. Well, I think that ship has sailed, but I appreciate the thought in any case. I think I'm just gonna go all the way in there with uniform. And we'll just move Murder Hobo up behind. How you been, by the way, Divinius? Hopefully your life is treating you decently. Wow. Unlucky for him. Not that he was going to survive anyway, but now he is not going to get an opportunity to do literally anything. He's just dead. Oh, you just moved. Okay. Well, hopefully that went smoothly. That can always be a huge pain for a lot of different reasons. Guy, not a goblin, didn't get the free stab on me through my armor. That was a pain, but worth it in the long run. Right. I think I'm just going to bonk over the top here. Rid of that archer. And then Murder Hobo will just freaking... Because he's that kind of guy. For once in my life, there's a man with a hammer, and I'm not completely horrified. What? I guess it was 50-50. Say, why did I miss that? Lower percentage chance to hit than I thought it would be. Yeah, sure. We'll voice of Death Pool. Yeah, that guy's probably just gonna die anyways from me throwing things at him, but I'll walk over there anyways just in case. For having a severe concussion, this dude is actually surviving pretty well. Man, the Torgal needs to get drunk. He's way too sober for this fight. There we go. Got the step in morale check there. Whipped to death. There we go. Copy, just continue to do copy things. Oh. It's been a while since Uniform has one-shot somebody. Usually the things I'm fighting have too much armor for him to actually get the one-shot with a two-hander. There we go. I'm trying to buy some food for cheap. Those meds as well. Waiting on this dang sacrifice event or conversion event. Either I get a conversion event and we're good to go on Sir Balon, or we get the sacrifice event and Sir Balon probably bails. I have to find somebody else. Vermvok. I don't think going to Vermvok helps me at all with anything. No, that place sucks. Yeah, decline that one. Let's check here and see if there's anything to buy, though, before we go. Yeah, the fish is cheap. Nets aren't too expensive either. Maybe get a couple more of those. Nothing else we had to fighting spiders or something. We could always turn the nets into better nets. Local holiday. Super cheap medical supplies. Cheap food. Really cheap cured venison. Where's this going? Fadim? That's the one on the far right. So no. So I would have to go up and around and come all the way back around to here. If we could go in a straight line, sure, but we're not going in a straight line. Or if we could, you know, sail to Mervik and then take the ship over there. There we go. Bought it for 400, sell for 600. Okay, a little bit of cash again. Good. What's this? Drive with the brigands at the Renegade's Bastion. No, that's the one we don't want to do because we want to keep this place ambushed. Direwolf up next. Noxiers, hyenas, and serpents around the region of Moose Ridge. Where the frick is Moose Ridge? Oh, it's over here. Ah, okay. Yep, here we go. Alright, Omar. Getting sacrificed. Oh, and I got 3 candles this time. So Milky Man became a follower. Or, Milky Man the follower became chosen. Houdini became chosen. Stickler of Elmo is now an acolyte. Okay, well, Sir Balon, unfortunately, is going to get kicked out. Well, that sucks, but I kind of figured we're going to get screwed on this one. Alright, whatever, Sir Balon. Go home. So I might just throw in the Tickler of Elmo here. Seeing as how he's got 3 candles already. Hand him that crap. Do I have any spare daggers to give him? Apparently not. I'll give him a spare net then, I guess. Decent gunshot. We'll just keep chilling on this high ground. No reason to give up the high ground here. We're just gonna step him in here to shut down these wolves. Have him hang out. There we go. I'm gonna pin those guys down as well. Now, we would like to feed as many kills onto the Tickler of Elmo as possible. Ideally. how you win the green invasion. Just do enough quests that involve fighting greenskins from the towns or whatever. Yeah, every time you destroy a greenskin camp, it advances how far along the invasion is to being completed. Every time you kill a patrol, it moves it along, and every time you finish one of the missions, it'll move it along as well. And then also, it just moves along slowly over time. So yeah, basically just keep killing greenskins. You'll get there eventually. Not gonna be able to catch that guy. God dang it all. Wonder if I get a dog after this dude. See if the dog runs up there if he goes down here. Hey! Good doggy. Chase that wolf down. Get him. Only one wolf fell out of that. "23 web boys." Well, more than that, obviously, because it's web boys, but still. Push up into these guys. Force the issue. Yay, the tickler got a kill. If you have the ambition as well for the endgame event, it'll tell you how far along the endgame event is, basically. It won't give you like a percentage or anything, but it'll say things like raging on or winding down, or whether you're winning or losing. Let's wait on the Prophet so the Prophet can free him. Yay, another kill by the tickler. Alright. That allows Compi to get 2 swings in. He doesn't have to take the web off himself. Tickler training arc? Yeah, basically. Seeing as our Sir Balon decided to eject from the company. Yeah, he's gone. Well, actually, technically, I don't think he's gone yet. I think he's still here for, like, the next several seconds. He'll be gone shortly, though. Oh, you know what? I was saying before, I was like, we're gonna buy these nets in case we come across a bunch of spiders so we can use the Gossamer and make better nets. Hey look, a bunch of spiders. Provided we actually get any Gossamer out of the deal. We'll see what we roll on the loot chart here. That feeling when you have so many abilities, they like wrap all the way back around to start stacking on a second bar. Spiders are probably about to give it up. Now we got one of the two. Nice. Yeah, like all the spiders are gonna flee. There are a lot of them over here, but yeah, they're all gonna just run away. I'm sure there's a way to just hit accept in those menus without having to click on it. I think there's a mod that adds, like, numbers next to the options. So you can just use the keyboard, you don't have to click. Gotta wait for the eggs to all hatch so that the game accepts that there are no more spiders. There we go. Now the eggs are all hatched, I can say it's over. Oh yeah, we actually got a good amount of Gossamer. Nice. Probably that. Hunt all the things. I don't see tier 3s. I feel like we might just be able to disrespect these nachos, like, entirely. Provided we get enough one-shot kills, probably we'll just absolutely wreck them. Are they all done? No, they're just waiting. Yeah, we'll wait too then. They're being ultra cautious. Just gonna chill with everybody. We'll let them walk at us. Now we got a couple free hits. No reason to waste AP walking forward when they're gonna run at us anyways. Hat that I have called the Blazing Dome makes me just think the guy is bald. Should be an okay gunshot in here. Yeah, rattle their cage. Not necessarily, no. I would still usually want to give them flail mastery anyway, but nothing inherently wrong with doing that, no. Can I go full front line plus back line offense, no tanks? Not for some fights. If you go no tanks, you're gonna have a rough time. You can play against certain mobs that way, but there are going to be different fights you're just going to absolutely roll in because you need people with really high melee defense. Particularly in fights where you're outnumbered. That's going to be the big thing. As long as you're not outnumbered ever, it's not that big of a deal. But the second you start getting outnumbered, then not having tanks becomes a huge effing problem. Yeah, and there's just some locations that you're likely not going to be able to engage with. If that thing wants to come down here and fight me, it most certainly is welcome to, but I'm not going to go up to it. Oh, okay. Just running around eating bodies. Normal. Not gonna see your behavior. Yeah, he doesn't actually want to fight. He just wants to eat all these bodies. If I left right now, he'd be freaking chilling. He wouldn't even follow me. Okay. That stuff done. Is Balon still here? Oh, no, no, he's gone. Yeah, he is actually gone already. As in Shab. Where we want to go anyways, right? Yeah, we can go there. We'll bring the package. I will face the peril. No, you can't do it. It's too perilous. Hey, Jaffa. How are you? Iceborne nets. We got a bunch of gossamer, so we can turn this gossamer into cool guy nets for our bros. Be useful. Herman the Virtuous. He hates the dead. He's determined. Wow, this guy would be amazing. Oh man, unfortunately we can't get him. Guy's a paladin. That guy's 100% a paladin. That's a paladin. That freaking noise. Every time. Gets me every time. It's freaking hilarious. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm doing other work. I can't do the arena. Got my money here, actually. Oh yeah, I need a new sacrifice. Something happened to the old one. Is that nomads? Yeah, it's nomads. Find all the nomads, but you can't find the yes-mads. They're all hiding. Threw about 20 people into the fire already. Didn't make any of them into... Oh, that's 17 Alps. That's a lot of Alps. Didn't turn any of them into tents or anything? $17 is a lot. of armor-piercing units. All right. Ex-wife. I'll have to find somebody I can name. My whole line right now is everybody here has a name currently, so maybe a new hire. I'll hang on to it, and if I don't find a guy, either I'll roll it over into the next campaign or I'll give it your points back. Okay. You got it. A lot of sticky nets. Yep. Which is good. Sale prices look like here. Sale prices here are really good. We can sell the crap that we're not going to use. I guess we're hanging out of that stuff still. Like these nacho necklaces we're just not going to end up wearing again. Yeah, trade goods here are crazy expensive because of this fair that's going on. Thunder Rod of the Rising Sun. Is this thing just called Morning Wood? Is that what this thing is called? Real talk. The heck? Hello, Zephyr. How's it going? Game suggests you build 3 gunners. That gun is terrible. Just like Morningwood. Anyways. Aptly named. I'm gonna fight some dudes over here. If you got somebody that can handle it for you. Okay, fair. But I haven't got nobody that can handle it, so, you know. Here we are. You mean like the old dick twist? Something is wrong with the old dick twist. I'm glad that it picked 2 of the characters with like the weirdest names possible for that event. Sometimes. Thor, Thunder Rod, Morning Sun. Highest level bro I've ever had. Maybe like 18 or something like that? I don't know. Like I said, my campaigns don't usually go on long enough for me to get like super high level guys because I usually complete all the legendary locations that I care to complete and then I go on to the next campaign. This is already one of my longest campaigns. Ow. That must have been a 5%er. Yep, he rolled a 1. Luckily, I finally have enough armor plus battle forge that a hammer blow doesn't actually wreck me. Like, not from a wooden hammer anyways. If it was an actual, like, metal hammer, it probably would still wreck me, but... It definitely could be. Considering I'm, like, retraining some bros as well. Hey, Xerxes, thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Appreciate it. Welcome, raiders. We're doing some cultists right now. We are in the, like, late game for cultists, though, so... We're basically trying to get a couple of replacement bros trained up so that we can just go do more legendary locations. But yeah, thanks, my dude. Appreciate the raid. Bonk. Nice. I'm gonna go here. Just disrespect that zone of control to get to the archer. Freaking Melky, man. Second one today. Not from him, but... Legendary location, you have a choice between tentacles and swamp and urns and high shelves. We did urns on high shelves on Saturday. So, tentacles and swamps it is. We're probably gonna do the witch hut here at some point as well. Tentacles sounds like a vibe. What's up there, Sins? Bunch of boners. Yeah, I could do monolith too, obviously. How's the run going? This run is going pretty well overall. I've had some fights that have gone in directions that they probably shouldn't have, but overall the run's fine. We've got famed items coming out of our freaking eyeballs at this point, and people are decently leveled. We have gotten 0 highborn conversions, though, which is sad. I keep paying to see if I can find a dumb guy, but we finally found a dumb adventuring noble, but then the conversion event didn't work properly or at the right time, and he ended up running off on us. He wasn't even that good. He was just kind of like, eh. But you don't need highborns, obviously, to do anything in Battle Brothers. Just would have been nice as all. I don't need this dog, and I don't want to lose a finger. Just get away from me. 9-star dumb hedge knight or bust, right? Feels like I could clear this out real fast, too. This is probably brigands or something. Ah. Nomads. What the heck is going on with this crap, though? This is a weird freaking hill. All right. Pathfinder is very good. That was rude. That's also rude. I was using that weapon. Sure gonna help with the swamp. Yep. I mean, it helps pretty much everywhere. To some extent. But for Kraken, it's obviously mandatory. Unless you want to have a really bad day. Freaking pole maces are actually doing damage. Alright. I have not, Ford. I'm half tempted to move fast with this guy, but I don't think I will. I'll just wait. It'd be funny though. Really? Well, I guess. Still running up the high ground against freaking polearms and archers, so it's still a bit dangerous. It is nighttime, though, against the archers, at least. I don't think that those freaking pole maces have missed yet, actually. Gotta make sure that my new guy here doesn't get engaged by the enemy leader, obviously. That'd be less than ideal. $38, $41. We'll go for 38. There we go. $58, $68. Okay, what we should do here is we should kill this guy. And then we'll turn and kill this guy. Well, almost kill him. Nimble saves his life. Nice. More morale checks. Asking for money and failing reduces your relations. Like, if you ask for money and then they are like, no. I think it just asking does reduce your relationship a little bit. But you can accept the first part of the contract, like how much they're gonna pay you, and then you can go, nah, never mind. And it's fine. Cheers, mate. Just as long as you don't fully accept the contract. Moolah? Hello, GJ. Moolah as in money? Freaking... This freaking nomad is really getting on my nerves. As in my Ula. Moolah stinks! It's not by a heck of a lot. Unless you, like, ask for a whole bunch constantly, it doesn't really change much. But if you're trying to be friends with the town, you should just do the contracts, basically. If you do owe me, Moolah? I do. How much do I owe you? You have yet to tell me. You still haven't looked at it. I figured. So let me know. Anytime. Stand back here and breathe. When you least expect it. Whew. Hope you didn't like having ribs or being alive. Bam, payment request. See if I get donked on the head by this Nomad Outlaw before the end of the fight. Probably. Oh, never mind. He's retreating now. No worries. We're good. See if we can actually break through. That guy's gone. Might be able to get this other dude, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we got him. Dog is not going to go where I want it to go, but whatever. Helps end the fight faster. Guy has more initiative than my big dog, so he's just out of here. Oops, wrong button. Ambush trader, I'd say. Cover the brigands at the Duskfall camp. Yeah, we could probably go do that. Full of treasure. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, alright, whatever. Okay, what do you got here? Oh yeah, these guys. Place the hounds on the lawyers as ordered, sir. Alright, we need to chill out for a second. Repair. Okay, hold on. Is there a... No, there's not any place to repair in that town. Nothing of value was lost. Send lawyers, guns, and money. Chair filler is a man of culture, I see. This shield is so silly, I love it. Guy shoots at you from 1,000 miles away. Poing! Blinded. Running at the bad guys till they go away. That guy's got an Arbalest. That's a bit spooky. But he only has a 9% chance to have the weird, so there's that. Really need to find another person to sub in for Have as well. Not only for just because he's a hybrid guy, which is not particularly useful in some fights, but because he's terrorized. Him having as low a resolve as he does could cause some pretty big problems in certain fights as well. Like, in your everyday run-of-the-mill fights, it doesn't really matter, but you get into, you know, like Monolith or freaking Witch Hut or something like that. Starts to become more of a problem. Hello, sir. Fancy meeting you here. We'll wait so Murder Hobo can do his castigate before. It's it's weird, yeah. This rock here actually being annoying, saving his life. Whatever. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Oh, that guy's gonna bleed to death. He doesn't die to other things first. I'd like the Tickler of Elmo to get him, if I could. Oh, never mind. The man rotadoed right out of there. Right into... Boing. I guess I just run... I'm just gonna run into the middle of everybody. See how I can't get a good swing from where I'm at. Yeah, don't run at my gunner. Man has like 80 melee attack. He shoots people with the gun because it's easier. Alrighty. Doink that Master Archer. Suppose we could throw a dog here as well to help clear out the last of these archers in the middle. We'll have Delicious Dale actually swing his sword for once. Can't be all chanting all the time. Occasionally you have to do some work. Gotta limber up that elbow a bit. Alright. It's not my intent, but hey, I guess it works. Oh, didn't quite kill him. That archer is probably gonna get away now. The Master Archer might run too, actually. Oh, there we go. Well, now he's certainly gonna run, but it did mess up his initiative because he just got the retreat flag now. Have anybody that can get close enough and throw a dog. We'll see if this dog goes forward. Nah, he's just gonna go towards the retreating guys in the middle. Yeah. Ah, figured. Oh well. That one guy will get away. What the heck, doggy? Doggy's like, that smells like death. I want to go roll in that. Yeah, free herbalist. Well, provided he drops it, obviously. There we go. The tickler got the EXP for that guy. That's good. And he did. Alright, cool. Might have more arrows up here, yeah. Wooden clubs. Maces as well. Cool. We'll take their arms and shoo them away. They've had enough trauma for one day. I don't think those guys are going to be doing any kind of banditry in the near future. I wouldn't be if I was like hanging out in my camp and a dude wearing another dude showed up with an axe and started cutting off all my friends' heads. I'd be like, you know what? I'm going to get into a different line of work. Maybe farming's cool. I really into agriculture all of a sudden. Sounds great. I know it's a skin suit, but I really love the idea of him just having another man draped over the front of him. Hanging like a cord around his neck. I could probably still sell these at a profit, even at 510. My shield, his name is Dave. Well, his name is Yazir, actually, but... because the name still stays on the armor, amusingly. A grisly aspect of Devkul, an ancient power not from this world, and the last remnants of Yazir. Now, what would have been the perfect meme is if Uniform, my guy named Uniform, would have gotten turned into the armor. That would have been just like, the best. But Ysir got it instead. Just fine, but, yeah. Living babies as body armor. That seems like a take a lot of effort for upkeep. So close to perfection. Yeah. You're naming all your dudes after various pieces of upper torso kit just in case. Right? Sure I don't sell things that I do not want to sell. That can go. All those can go. All right. I got a tickler of ammo with another level up. Nice. Yeah, we'll take that 4 on range defense. Go with Pathfinder so we can keep up with the rest of the party. Oh, javelins we can sell too. We don't need these. There we go. Have a drink. I think we sold our last round shield, unfortunately. I might buy one back just for the sake of keeping track of pricing. Maybe probably pick up another one, but whatever. Accidentally sold it. Pathfinder Underdog are not skippable perks, honestly. Depending on playstyle. I think Pathfinder is probably not skippable if you plan on doing legendary locations. Underdog can be skippable if you play in a specific way, or play in certain specific ways. And it can be skippable on some bros due to, hopefully, them not getting surrounded, right? That being said, I think Underdog is one of the best skills in the entire game. I love it. I usually put it on just about everybody, so, but yeah. Eyes holes. Kill lindworms? No. Do this real quick. That's really nearby. The dang thing about Pathfinder, though, is, too, it's like, if you put it on a couple of guys, you almost feel like you need to put it on everybody. Because it's either your company can move freely or it can't most of the time, so... And having to remember which guy is the guy without Pathfinder that's going to get left behind when you try to, like, maneuver your dudes and things like that is such a pain in the butt. And it just allows you to go into, like, any location and feel a lot safer. Enemy has a hill? Everybody's got Pathfinder. We're a lot safer. We're in a swamp? Everybody's got Pathfinder. We're a lot safer. We're fighting in a forest? Everybody's got Pathfinder. We're a lot safer. You know, it just offers so much extra value in the sense that you can just go into a fight and be like, cool, I don't gotta worry about crap when it comes to movement. Oh yeah. Yeah, Pathfinder is so freaking nice. But Pathfinder doesn't do damage. It's not just we don't gotta worry about crap, though. It's the fact that only a select few enemy types have it as well, so suddenly what was bad terrain for you becomes fantastic terrain. Yeah, there's that, too. Not every enemy has Pathfinder, so you can abuse AP against a bunch of different enemies, depending on what the terrain is. The Merc is probably the group having the best perks, in my opinion, and Executioner. Mercenaries have insanely good perks, yeah. Enemy mercenaries, that is. That's probably, like, one of the things that makes them the scariest, is they have good perk groups. Alright, before I do this, I have to pee. I'll be right back. Dead. Got all three.
Nice.
One went to the right of the wall. Killed one. Yeah, sure. Hello. Action hero! Hyphy. No, on me, on me.
Moving, I'm moving. Nice shot. Disgusting.
Someone just died?
I just killed her with the silence pistol from over here.
Oh, wow.
I was gonna say, what the fuck hit her?
I headshot her. I just headshot that guy. He's right on me. He flashbanged me.
I'm moving in.
I killed him through the flashbang!
Is that gray? Yeah, it's gray.
Yep.
Dog's coming at you.
Yep. Got the guy in your face. Got the guy in my left.
There's someone in me. I'm in trouble.
Behind you. God damn it. Nice.
They're in.
Hold up.
She's
Coming
hit.
to Ben.
Dual pistols. She's dead.
Nice.
On me. Shotgun. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Guy over there. He's getting attacked by dogs. Headshot him. Dropped. To my left.
Dynamite.
Dropped.
RPs.
Two very different things. There he is. Yes, friend.
Got him. Give him some of the old razzle dazzle here. Pistole.
Nice.
The old razzle dazzle.
That's who waiting around the oh. Yeah, I told you she never went down. Look at you go.
Get out of here.
Fucking get wrecked.
No. Stop it.
You're just standing there and then.
Nice. His leg is rolling down the stairway over here. Okay. It hit the bottom. Freaking tic-tac-toe again, a random declaration from that dude. Why is it always him? I don't know. There's something in his programming that makes him like Gandhi. Where he's just like, okay, well, I see what's going on here. Nukes. Yeah. And he, like... The thing is, he allies with a bunch of factions, too, and then he'll attack you. He'll have, like, one settlement, 4 skinks, and they'll all have a consultation of, like, should we declare war on the entire half of the world? Yes, I think we should declare war on half of the world. Well, wouldn't that mean that the other people on our half of the world have to declare war, too? Yes, I think we should start a world war. Okay, sounds good. War deck. World war starts. Like, tic-tac, please. Why you like this? It's all the great plan. Yeah, he has a interesting interpretation of the great plan, for sure. It sounds like World War I. It's just about, No, thank you. Yeah. Oh!
That, however. And then it was like the headshot.
You just cut him in half.
Yes, you did.
Holy would be okay. You okay over there, bud? He's gonna puke. I don't think he's fine. What is going on here? Something is not right, but I can't quite figure out what it is. Oh. This guy's facial hair is weird.
Do not be trampled by that creature.
They should probably look into that. Alright. Let's do this. Ah. Only one guy down here. We're all grouped to the top side, apparently. They'll be fine down there. Random javelin. You know, I have not caught a random crossbow bolt to the eye socket in a while. Oh, a burned face. You don't see burns very often. I know I'm saying that, so now I'm going to catch one to the eye socket. But just try to point out that it hasn't happened in a while. I feel like this guy's burnt face is not going to be a problem for him for very long. He's standing next to Compy. Yeah. As predicted, it was not. Now I'll just have my tanks attack. Nice swing there, uniform. We'll wait with him. Run forward against these archers here. That guy's very brave. Oh. No disarm, eh? Fine. Be that way. And the Torgal just needs to hit this guy, and he'll be absolutely freaking wrecked. So, eventually we'll roll a 50-50. In our favor, that is. There we go, nice. More XP we get on the tickler, the better. Thought that would be enough to kill him, actually. No, well. There we go. Doggy went in the right direction. It's rare, but it happens. Blood. Javelin kills are always amusing. Dead. Yep, there it is. Got the 50-50. Guy instantly freaking died. See if we can't get him that kill too. Dang it all. Try to do enough damage to this guy. That'll be enough damage, provided I don't hit him in the head, obviously. I try to stab him with Halve. I think Halve kills him. Okay, cool. Tickler already has a couple candles, right? Yeah, he's got 2 candles. Move to the war camp and report to Sir Guido Bald. Name of a space station game full of monsters to kill. Used to play it when you still lived at home. Space station game full of monsters to kill. Give me a rundown on your lineup formation. I don't get it. Well, my current formation is a little bit weird because I'm working with a lot of different random stuff, but I can tell you why I have my guys positioned the way that they're positioned, if that will help you. Wouldn't be Dead Space, wouldn't be Dino Crisis, not Space Siege. Space units and ray guns and sticky grenades. Oh, like Halo? Yeah, it's probably Halo. Combat Evolved. Yeah. Yeah, it was almost certainly Halo from that description. Sticky grenades are like quintessential. Yeah, okay, so... Three melee tanks. Front, middle. Let's see, hold on, let's pretend this guy's my tank. Front, middle, and then on the right. And then DPS guys in between. And then either ranged or 2-tile DPS guys behind that. And then banner in the middle. Basically, that's like the really, really simple. Or you can spread this formation out. Basically the same. And then do like this. Something like that. But still gonna be like tank, 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 DPS, range / 2-tile weapons. You prefer spreading? Spreading has a lot of benefits, yeah. But your guys generally have to be a little bit better stat-wise for your tanks anyways, to spread. Big two-handed weapon. Big two-handed weapon. Freaking walks up, destroys people's faces. Yeah, either a two-handed mace, a two-handed axe, a two-handed hammer. If I have duelists, like the one-handed guys, I usually put them in the back row, and then I have them, like, jump in when they see an opportunity, essentially. Where they can get a lot of purchase without people targeting them, like, entirely. Like, I don't want people focusing the guys with the one-handed weapons, essentially. I mean, you don't want people focusing your damage dealers in general, but your one-handed weapon guys are usually going to be wearing lighter armor because they need to do more attacks. So I usually have them sit in the back line and then come out and attack people once the enemy gets tied down. So yeah, you usually send your tanks out to go tie down the enemy, and then you move your damage dealers up into the safest areas they can be to start killing things. Well, shooting or throwing things in between when you get the opportunity, if you happen to have those kind of bros. Something else to be aware of, oftentimes the guy that's in the very middle here, particularly if you have like a 6-man block, is going to catch a lot of arrows, so having good, like, somebody that has okay and enough range defense to not eat every single arrow is usually a good idea. Like that. There we go. Your banner bro is also a ranged target. Yeah. Well, he's oftentimes a ranged target because he's sitting in the middle of the formation. Some of the issue is because he's in the middle of formation, you get scatter shotted onto a lot as well as the banner. The enemy will fire and miss the guy they're trying to hit, and then it'll freaking roll around and just into your face, right? They'll turn a shot that was like 10% chance to hit into 40%. Yeah, does that make sense, Burnout Pilot? Yeah? Okay. Travel to the lands of House Goda, raid and burn their places. Eh. I should just go do this at some point here shortly as well. I'm going to run down here and see if there's any trade goods for sale. Ping pong between these towns real fast for trade goods again. I'm trying to get my money back up a little bit because we spent a whole lot recently. Five recently retired. Yes, do that. Yeah, catch. And now we can just wait another turn with them. Whew. Av is on fire right now, apparently. Yeah, good catch. You did it. Do not like you, flail man. 5. F it. We'll just end him. The guy is not happy. Oh. Hey, well, he keeps stepping out of the miasma. Got lucky there. He was 100% gonna die. That shot connected. He's got a busted ankle now, so... Yeah, he couldn't even attack. Didn't have the AP for it with the ankle problem. Oh, actually, I rolled low. Alright. Stop dancing around back there. Got a gladiator helmet. Killed it. Yeah. 225 for 13. pretty solid. Do that. Wish the gladiator body armor was better. Yeah, I mean, it's gladiator armor, so what do you expect, right? Solid body armor is not what gladiators were known for. Radwan the Destroyer is not dumb, unfortunately. If they are 155 without attachments that would use it, yeah, well. So would we all. But it already has an attachment. Yeah, that's the downside, obviously. Wolfhiden. Forgetting where this place is. I think that's way over there, yeah. I'm not doing that. Come across a sparse group of nomads arguing with a troop of Vizier's men. Between them is another group of what looks to be sort of woman that would be the Vizier's harem. As you draw near, all sides pause to stare at you. The lieutenant of the Vizier's troops waves you off. Does not concern you, Cronling, but perhaps trying to invite you into the event. The nomads explain the women consist of indebted, those whose services owed to others for failures or transgressions. In this case, they owe the services to the Vizier. However, they have escaped from the nomads, who find the concept of indebtedness to be a heresy, and they've taken them in. Hey, Cronling, don't listen to a word of that nomad's poison. Nomad, these women come with us, or you all die here. Oh, alright, he's talking to the nomad. He's talking to me here, he's talking to the nomad here. Draw your sword, tell the Vizier's men to get lost. I thought we were going to get in a fight here. I actually don't remember this event. I don't know how many times I've gotten this event. It's not many. Draw your sword, tell the Vizier's men to get lost, hoping it works because any violence with them would not be without a good amount of bloodshed. Thankfully, they retreat. The lieutenant bows mockingly. Womenfolk are free, but with their debts to the guilder left unpaid, they shall burn in the pits of burning sand, a hell from which there will be never an escape. Laughing, you thank him for the imagery. Nomads also thank you, as do the freed harem, though it's more with their eyes than anything. One nomad hands you a gift of treasures. Oh boy, 100 crowns. We carry these not for us, but when we occasionally travel upon travelers such as yourself, we do not seek comforts in material things not of this world, and do not trust that man of the Vizier. He lies. The Gilder shall see us all in sublimity when it is our time to come. Show your freedom. How mad did they actually get? Meh. They're just cold. Whatever. Not worth $100, obviously, but still. I forgot how that event went. I was looking for a fight, actually, but... oh well. They are the brutal. He's hesitant. He's brutal, but he's not sure about it. heading back that direction anyway, so we'll probably do that. Hunt down the serpents. No, thank you. Yeah. We'll do that. Head back up this way. Suppose we could swing by Al Hazif again today and see if they have another arena fight going on that is worth doing. How many fights is Murder Hobo on now? Up to 11. Oh, hey. More trade goods. I can't afford all of them, unfortunately. Oh, right. We already got other contract work because we're walking back the other way. Whoopsie. That's fine. Buy this at least, and then maybe pick up a couple of incense or something, I guess, on the way up. Yeah, that'll work. I find it weird that having a contract stops you from fighting. Why can't I kill people? You are not contracted to do so. What? But I want to murder. I could buy like one of these and get to the next town before noon tomorrow. Yeah, we should definitely get down and stop before noon. Nice. Unfortunately, no ambush trade routes still. That got cleared off. But sale prices are still good. Just not as good. We're still making money. Some of these we bought for a little bit more. But yeah, we're still making money off the ones we bought for a higher price as well. So, good. Good, good. Azim Shah. We just came from there, so no. Go to Nebelvocht in the north and help in the siege. Where the frick is Nebelvocht again? Oh, over here. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna say no to this for right now. I would like to go finish this freaking orc quest that I'm currently on, to be honest. Get rid of that. We have a little bit of cash to work with. Probably should buy some more food on the way out. Wow, this place is not actually, like, you know, beset by 800,000 different flags for once. I think this is all undead. This whole area in this, like, band is undead, essentially. What is that? That's brigands coming out of that Tilted Stones area. I mean, I guess we could just fight these weirdies. Get rid of this location and... it's a little bit extra. Free real estate. Alright, have... some jabbies into faces real quick. The groupies coming at us. You know what? We're just gonna chill here. This guy will move into this hex at some point. Then we can slam him. Actually, nobody in range. The music lit. Almost got the kill there. Elmo actually getting some attacks in. Damage on these guys. Hopefully we can get Elmo, or the Tickler of Elmo, to some swings in. A little bit more damage on that dude. There we go. Try to put a little bit of damage on enemies here. For the Tickler. And Compy just stands there, swinging his axe around. Big smile on his face. Friggin' Brian Blessed. That zombie's flanking us! Stop it. Who told you could do that? Excuse me, I'm walking here. Really min-maxing damage would have switched axes, but it's not like it's that big of an issue. Try to get him to get these kills as well. I feel like if we move the old dick twist out of the way, he could step in here and do like a reap across all these guys. It would be pretty worth it. I'll have to remember to do that next round. Alright, the old dick twist. Go over here. Whip that guy instead. He has the rock armor, so stepping into miasma doesn't mean anything to him. Nice. Good reap the tickler. Compy hasn't moved and he's killed like 6 guys. He would need to be here to get the reap, I think. I don't know if he's gonna have enough fatigue for it anyway, though. Let's go for the 2 single swings here. Increased chance to hit by surrounding this guy. There we go. 359 XP. Not bad for just zombies. Yeah, 7 kills on Compy. Basically didn't have to move the whole fight, just stood there. Swinging out in all directions. Okay, let's go see what these orcs look like over here. I said, Orc Man. Orc Young, Berserkers, Orc Warriors. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Let him drink that. Probably should wait till daytime, though. There's no intrinsic benefit for us fighting at night here. We have more range capability than the orcs do. Unsurprisingly. Do the old one-step back maneuver. Three Orc Warriors, it looks like. No. Well, there's a lot of them, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5? Yeah, okay. That guy's going hard. See if we can disarm him. See what these Orc Warriors end up doing. Okay, they're not going all the way in. That guy is. Missed the disarm. A little bit disappointing. Alright, 85%. There we go. Nobody actually moved next to uniform, strangely. Yeah, sure. Turns, 5 turns. Okay, the old Dick Twist will get a turn before this Orc Berserker, at least. That was like pretty good gunshot there. And he missed the disarm again. God dang it all. Incoming man splitter. Oh, okay. Just broke my shield. Fine. Can't remember if Houdini has extra shields in his pocket. I'll have to look. Elmo up there just holding off orcs. Yeah, we'll do it again. Milky Man is laying down some hate. Oh, he does have an extra shield. Cool. Couldn't remember if I gave him one or not. Okay, we got the disarm this time anyway, so it doesn't matter quite as much, but... Still nice. Wow, that orc is... really motivated. Murder Hobo. Just endlessly stunned this fight. Aw, what was our... I didn't even check the chance to hit. 79. We're going to move up to here and hold our shield up now. Hey, Leaves, how's it going? Ow! The heck? I think this orc is trying to have sex with me. I don't like it. He broke another shield. I was using those. Awfully well. Maybe too well, in fact. Oh no. Yay, Murder Hobo actually gets an attack. Go around disrespecting. Nice. Take him a step back just in case the enemy decides to charge through. Hello, Mr. Orc. You got home from work, so things are at an all-time high for the day. Stocks are way up. That orc had a good... Interesting. That orc had a good opening round. He has not been doing well since then. There we go, Notorial. There we go. See if we can get any kills onto the Tickler of Elmo here. You're still pushing forward? I should have gone for the axes. Oh well. Overwhelm stacks are still good. Unless he hits him in the head, he's not killing him. Nah. Maybe we could surround him so he doesn't get away. Did not expect that second stab to actually hit him in the head. Oopsie. Oh well. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, students. And we need to repair both of these shields so we can re-equip them to Houdini. And that'll also complete our Destroy Orc Locations quest. I'm gonna double back down here to go to this Tilted Stones area. Have you ever lost a level 12 bro? It's painful. Oh, yeah. I think the highest level bro I've ever lost was like level 15 or something like that. He was a duelist bro, and the enemy just decided, you die today. They're like, I don't care if it's 10% chance to hit. This guy's gonna die. And then he died. And that's the way it goes sometimes. Alright, so we got the renown and everything, and we got the orc trophy. They had to start over from level 1? Yep. Or at least level maybe 2 or 3, because sometimes you can buy guys that have like a couple of levels on them. Training can be such a pain. Are you still on straight vanilla right now, Burnout Pilot, or have you purchased any of the DLC? You're still on vanilla? Okay. So just use training halls then. It's still a bit of a pain, but go to a training hall, buy the extra XP, and then just grind. Yeah, previous saves. I didn't think they did. Like I said before, I wasn't sure, but I'm almost positive it wasn't going to actually allow you to go from one save to another with adding DLC. But yeah, either find a guy that starts at like level 3 or something. So you don't have to start from level 1. Or go to training halls. Oh, hey, actually, instead of having this in his pocket, he put that in his pocket. Okay. Before I engage these guys, I have to pee. I'll be right back. Dog's spit Russian at me, by the way? Maybe? Yeah, it did. Chaos Spawn. Cyrillic Devour Cyrillic 10 Cyrillic Heretic Cutthroat %. It's the warp. Don't worry about it. Oh, baby! You just gotta follow her on Twitch where's the PC. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'll get it boxed up. It's over here. Hold on. I'll get it for you. Okay. You're gonna have to give me an address. If you want this thing. Okay. Kind of heavy. I can't just stand here holding it, alright? Gonna have to hurry up. Just post your address in the chat, alright? It's not that hard. Okay. They're gonna be annoyed anyways. Well, that guy was not going to be annoyed. Huh. Okie dokie. That works, I guess.
The world. Scatter them to the 8 winds.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yep, that makes sense. Anyway. Onward to murder. One of these days. Okay. Gain engineering off this too. Forgot about that. Sorry. Power requirements. Kinda high. Ow. Somebody shot me in my ear. Look at this. An arrow sticking out of it. Oh no, wait. That's actually my hand. Did he shoot me in my hand? Ouch. Yikes. That would hurt. Get the ammo, you. Go, tap on the front. This guy knows what to do. Alright. The enemies are falling off of the wall now. Getting beat to death in between the freaking tower and the wall. So this could be an issue, I suppose. This guy is having his own private rave. Sir, how much LSD did you take before the battle? I'll have to be real careful now. Okie dokie. Flip the rubber dick off.
You just saved my life out there, and I still don't know your name.
You're one of my clan members. Lara, hi. I'm the king. Excuse me? You idiots! Oh, I hate you people. I don't like you. Stupid peasant! How dare you! How dare you!
Come and see the violence inherent in the system! Help! Help! I'm being repressed! Bloody peasant! Oh, what a giveaway! Did you hear that? Did you hear that, eh?
Right, pull.
Well, that was effective.
There we go. There's anybody in the lighthouse ready to shoot us. There is. He's dead.
Rush in the lair. They're inside now. Bottom floor.
Two dead.
Good shit. Wow.
Okay, they're talking shit. Okay.
Nice
Yeah.
work, good.
Oh,
My lawn. You unlock slate slugs for
That was a full team of 6 stars.
The Reed is a legend.twitch TV. Fucking wipe their entire team of 6 stars. Wow. He's around the corner.
I stabbed him in the chest and died.
We fragged him. Is that both of them?
Good gosh, dude.
Oh, it's in the bucket.
Jesus. Are you hearing it as well?
Oh yeah, I can see it. It's right here.
Fuck's sake.
Sky, whatever releases, you're taking a long weekend. Someday. Maybe. No promises. Make sure I don't run out and get caught by a bunch of melee guys. Not that Milky Man can't handle himself, but I'd rather have him shoot people. And I guess we'll send him there just to block that angle. He can get all the way down there, that's good. And we get the gun here, and probably get some decent blaps up into this area. Depending on how the enemy decides they want to move. Probably try to force the tank up into this spot. Okay. A little bit of danger there, but nothing too crazy. That was alright. Hold our shield up. And march right into the middle of all this. You also just go up here into the middle of everything and hold your shield up. Wait on the Prophet. Figure out how badly the enemy is getting messed up before I start chanting. 59, 57. Nice. Yeah, I could castigate there, I guess. Then we'll chant. Now we have the option for another castigate on the next turn if we need / want to. We're gonna need to, but... Opportunity shows itself. Watch this footwork up the hill. Bye. Gotta hit that guy. As long as the hammer connects. Fire resistance is basically over at that point. Try to get some pokes in on him and mess with his morale. Interesting. Good. EXP on that, bro. Could try a step here. Yeah, we'll try a step here. Got away with it both times. Nice. We'll stand next to these archers for a bit. And we'll do more chanting. They want my gunner so bad. There it is. Crushed his hand. The old dick twist with the headshot. Wreck that man's life. Another kill on the tickler, yeah. That's what we're looking for. I think we'll try to... Actually, hold on. I'm gonna swap to my dagger to try to, like, do more damage to this guy so he's in kill range of the tickler. And Hav is just having a rough day. Got the high ground and everything, you still can't hit that guy? I know it's max range, but still. Go over here and hold those guys down. Swords are weak in the late game for sure. Yep. Okay. Well, that was a headshot. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Alright, well... 66%. Nice, got the headshot even. Beautiful. I actually managed to get out of my zone of control. And we're going to try to see if we can get more EXP onto the tickler here. Poking this guy a bit. That guy's actually gonna get away. Good, another kill on the tickler. We'll see if we can feed the leader kill to him as well. Means we need to get him, like, up here on that hex, because that's the first hex to swing. Yeah, we'll just keep chilling there. Run him down! Well, that's 9 lives. The question is, we move him there. Probably. And then we'll just have him swing when the enemy tries to run. Because he'll be without 9 lives then. Almost 1,000 XP from that fight. Yeah, he almost gained a full level there. And the spear got it. Yep. Go figure. He would have leveled if he had gotten that last kill. How are we looking here? Inventory space was. Got a lot of freaking doodads right now, don't we? All them knickknacks. Over here. God dang it, the old dick twist. This is madness! Alright. Win the Noble House fight. Legendary mercenary companies become invincible. Now, raid for trader supply caravans along the road. Finish this up. You go do noble war stuff for a while here. We have food, so I'm running around out here to see if I can't find any good locations to raid. Slash, potentially find the Kraken site. Oh, hey! Grotesque tree. Stand at the edge of the forest clearing, and the sight therein beggars belief. A trunk of a human body runs up out of the earth like a slender tree, naked and bristling. Goosebumps of bark, continuing upward until it is twice as tall as yourself. There are no branches, there are no hands. There are instead a series of human heads bound to a bunch where a tree crown should be. From left to right, they are babyish and beautifully present. Ambiguously sexless, malformed creations of time, it seems, where the shadows themselves author turn their faces from one oddly familiar to strangely naive, as they stare about as though they knew not how they got there, and seem ever ready to ask it of you. It reminds you of a drowning you happened upon, the face contorting beneath the running river water, the flesh suffering nothing short of constant conjecture as to what put it there. Whispers sift in from the trees. They riffle around the ground as if spoken by the bugs, and they clamber up your arms until they scratch at your very ears. They ask you to stay. Let's see what this is. Upon entering the clearing, the bizarre creature straightens up, swaying its head from side to side like a peacock readying a display. They speak to you. The Elder. Yes. Here. Yes. Him. We know. Him. We knew. The faces warp and discolor, as though blemished in the wake of the words leaving their very mouths. Slowly they reform to speak again, a grotesque panoply punctuating itself one head at a time. Drink. Little. Heal. All. Drink. All. Become one. You look down and see an earthen overhang curving across the puddle the size of a plate. There's a faint trickle of water drips into it from the overhang. From where the water comes is anyone's idea. You look up and see the faces looking down, their appearances molding from anguish to happiness to surprise to fear to confusion. Familiar, always. Familiar, drink. Little, yes, no, drink, all. Looking back down, you take out your water skin and pop the cork. Take just a little. crouch beneath the grotesque tree. The heads sway downward, the shade coming with them as though someone were placing a lid upon a basket. When you look up, they stare from a foot away, rippling and forever moving. Yet, one on the far end is very still. Its face is stuck in an old man's grimace, the brow furrowed, the jaw taut. The elderly lines ever creased as if the fury was upon itself like a well-crafted sword. A bulb of darkness surrounds it, a penumbra pulsing, as if the head was staring in from another world altogether. Hands firm, you take the water skin and pour out its contents. Emptied, you put it beneath the dripping overhang and listen to as each drop hits the bottom. The faces lean in ever closer, surrounding you in a cone of chaos. As they draw near, you can hear the tearing of their reality, as though they come to and fall out of shape. The water skin shakes in your hands as if you had to hold it against the surge of a waterfall. You yank it out from the overhang, and as you tumble backwards, you realize the heads have long since reared upright. Rolling over, you crawl your way to your feet and run out of the clearing. Seemingly safe, you look back to see the creature is gone. There's nothing there at all. No tree, no fountain, no... The water skin, however, remains. Let's keep this somewhere safe. Alright. Water skin acquired. Oh yeah, we also have the orc trophy. I think we're gonna put on Compy. Put the bird on the old dick twist. What we're probably gonna do is we're probably gonna give the water skin to Auto-sama. So that we can utilize him again. He is pretty solid. Alright, where's our water skin at here? Alright, Auto-sama. Boom. He's back! Swap you guys around real quick. I'll put him over here. And maybe we'll run it like this right now. Any other boss in vanilla except for the Diviner? That was a fun fight. Goblin City, I believe, is in vanilla. The Witch Hut is in vanilla. The Kraken, I believe, is in vanilla. The Watermill is in vanilla, but you need to do the Kraken first before you can do the Watermill. I'm pretty sure. How do I find the Kraken? It should be in a swamp. Just wander around and look at swamps. Usually it's pretty far from town. The Witch Hut, just wander around until you spot it, basically. Again, it's probably going to be somewhat far from town, but you just have to walk around until you find it. give you this for right now. I mean, Autosama is a better tank than Elmo, so Autosama will once again become our left-hand tank. Elmo will take up the middle. I thought all the big-named battle locations were free vanilla. The library is in the desert. The Isharok is in the north. Those are both DLCs. Right. Here, hold this. Let's see, how good is this? 256, 302. What else should we throw in his pocket? I don't know. Do we have extra daggers? Oh yeah, we have extra daggers. Here we go. You get an extra dagger, and you can have a net as well. And we will do this then as well on him, which then means Elmo is freed from having to do that. So he has one more perk point he can spend somewhere. Probably like Colossus or something. More than likely. I think he's good every other way. Unless I gave him bag and belts for shields or something, basically. Yeah, I think we'll just give him Colossus. There we go. Now, if like a goblin gets lucky or something, it's not that big of a deal, right? The other nice thing about Autosama, he's got freaking 70 resolve without Fortified Mind, which is nice. Get that shield back in your pocket. Autosama does not need a pocket shield because he's got this frickin' thing. It's not going to break. Okay, cool. That alone was worth coming out here for. Yeah, so for the Kraken, you're looking for the... many... Warlord. You're looking for, like, Tilted Stones, I believe it's called. Kind of looks like Stonehenge. And it should be in a swamp. The Witch Hut looks like a hut. When you mouse over it, it says Witch Hut. You have to find the Black Monolith, either. Oh yeah, Monolith, I think, is in the base game as well. Fight these guys real quick. Seems how we're out here, and they're out here. Gotta remember we have more tank ability now as well. You heard the witch hut is annoying? The witch hut is annoying if you have low resolve. I mean, it's annoying in general, but it's, you know, potentially actually a problem if you have low resolve on your guys. If you got high enough resolve, it's not quite as irritating. Getting freaking stone cold stunnered over here. I think we'll just have Auto-sama go here. You should be able to tank those orcs. You should have like a 5% chance to hit him. 11%. That's higher than I expected it to be. Ow. Get rid of that thingy. Orc weapons are still painful. Copy just doing his thing. Got like a flying circus act with the gosh dang people's heads. Nice. Now it should be 5%. It was 11% when I wasn't holding my shield up. Ow. Yeah, now it's 5. There we go. Scare off that berserker. Head up this way to help with this situation that's going on. Oh, we almost got the one shot. Well, one shot of the HP that was left, that is. Oh, they actually hit him. Dang it, that's the wrong thing. Frick. Equip the wrong item. Try to break that guy. There we go. Nice. Let's do a quick disarm there. Chill out. Alright, we're gonna try to get kills with the tickler here. If we can. I'll just go over here and start helping out on these guys. So this down here is handled at this point. There we go. Nice. Yeah, we can send over uniform as well. This guy should just die to the prophet here. Okay. You want to surround yourself, I'm not going to stop you. Oh, this is literally one hit point left. Nice. Might be able to get the kill on this guy too, then. No, not quite. I think we'll just wait, though. I would like him to get that kill. I think his EXP potion is still in effect, so try to get as much on him as possible. There we go. 87. God dang it. I don't think he's gonna live through the miasma is the problem. Oh, he did actually live through the miasma. Alright, well, we'll keep chilling then. Take his weapon away. Doesn't cause undue harm to our boys. There we go. Another almost 1,000 XP on the tickler. Correct. That is 100% what is happening. You currently have a cut arm sinew. That orc apparently did not like your arm for some reason. Alright, I should head back. My inventory is full, basically. And food will probably start being an issue, because I think a lot of our food is... Yeah. A lot of our food is still okay, but... We're down to 120, which can go pretty dang quick. Checking this area some more. Another orc camp. I have yet to get anything good out of an orc camp. All I've gotten is an Torgal beat up, is what we've gotten of orc camps. Which is not nothing, but it's not what I'm going for. Anybody else really take any damage? I guess Murder Hobo took a little bit of damage. Have it. Let's go for it. We'll pull Torgal back a little bit, though, even further than normal. Put you here. See where these orc warriors end up. I'll probably just throw auto-samo in their faces over there. Been there in some games, like Battletech was playing campaign co-op. I streamed it and he controlled 2 of the pilots, but I had to let a mech get pounded on, so the other pilot got the kill, so he would level up more. Yeah. Sometimes, you know, sacrifice the face, right? Oh, that guy jumped in the way. I was really hoping I could step in and hit this Orc Berserker. Oh well. Guy stepped in to immediately die, so at least there's that. Oh, another one. Oh, they're just lining up to die, apparently. I think I prefer... and everyone gets X amount of XP. Yeah, I mean, there's good things about both systems, right? If you do have a low-level guy, being able to funnel EXP into him to get him to level up faster is incredibly useful. But there is obviously potentially more danger with that if you're having guys just chill while the other dude takes pot shots to get the experience points, right? It screws over support classes. I guess it depends on what type of game it is. Like in Battle Brothers, there's not really support classes for the most part, so... I mean, there's like the Bannerman and stuff, but even the Bannerman kills people. But I could see in potentially other game types that have more in the way of people that don't actually do damage. Yeah, that's fine, actually. I was gonna say I should have indom, but, like, that enemy push was not that big of a deal, honestly. Overall. Alright, we try to disarm this. Take a step back. Chill out with a Torgal. Let's do a triple swing here. Good hit there from Uniform. And then we can also castigate through here. And then we shall use the Voice of Death Ghoul to recoup. I don't really have a good swing with the Tickler right now, unfortunately. I suppose I could wait. Somebody might enter this hex here, and then I would get a swing, so we'll do that for right now. Gonna shank this guy a bit more. Oh, yep, there's a guy. Hey, look, he's right there. Found him. Let's just do this to tie up more enemies. Houdini pushed him back into the miasma and it killed him. That's funny. I mean, a whip bro will damage, but more screw with the enemy, they won't get kills. A polearm or a two-hander will. Yeah, but your whip guy usually has a polearm as well. So he can still get kills. It just depends on how you're working with him. And he can still pick up kills with the whip just fine. Just, obviously, the enemy just needs to not have armor on. Like, the old Dick Twist has been using a whip since level 1, and it has not been an issue. Can I get another Voice of Death Ghoul here? I think I can, so we're gonna wait with him. So he can get another triple swing going. Ow. Oh, now he got hit, so now his freaking fatigue's all messed up. God dang it all. Enemy rolling sub 30% is hurting Uniform quite a bit. Clear that out a bit, though. I gotta get rid of this freaking guy. Fine. I don't want to use a whole freaking swing on him, but we need to make sure the Uniform doesn't get messed up anymore than he already is. You freaking blighter. The orcs are hitting on low percentages consistently. It's getting irritating. Finish that guy off, I guess. I'm gonna send him up into here, give the enemy more targets. Try to hit that guy and lower his morale a bit. Would you just freaking knock it off? Jeez Liz. This one orc. Oh, my spear is breaking. I need to be careful with it. Man, this one freaking orc just refuses to... He's like 100% steady. All of his orc friends are dying around him. He's taken massive freaking damage and he's just not concerned. There he goes. He's finally concerned. %. He hit on the 12. He hit on the 12. Thank goes have 9 lives, because otherwise he'd be down right now. They don't like him? No, they don't. Every single attack on him, at most, has been 30%. But they managed to beat all the way through his armor, all the way through his hit points, and 9 lives him. And the last several attacks were 12% at the highest. But this is why we take 9 lives, even in the late game, because dumb things happen. F your head, get it out of here. I don't want to see you no more. Got his revenge? Yeah, he did. These orcs have loaded dice, I swear. I don't know where these orcs got their dice, but... I would not play against these guys again. What I can tell, many seeming random people had internet problems yesterday. I seem to be mostly better today. Okay. Yeah, maybe there was a bunch of things going on in the wider world of the internet causing problems. Yeah. Oh, that's fine, obviously. Like, it's completely unwatchable. I get it. Yeah, it's probably still AWS issues. All right, good enough. Booga booga! Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. Okay, well, we're not doing any more fights, because obviously uniform is at freaking 0 everything right now. And our inventory is full anyway, so we need to go back to town, ditch this crap. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, most people enjoy playing other things while having a stream on. Most of the time, you don't need to see things happening 100% of the time. Like right now, I'm just walking through the wilderness. There's nothing much to see, really. We're good on food, right? Yeah, we should be able to make it down. Some of it's going to go away because it's going to go bad because of the strange meat. Like, all this stuff is going to spoil in one day. We'd probably try to get to a town relatively quickly, at least. I don't full-on lurk, but I kind of do. I have 2 monitors, so I can always just look over. Yeah. Go, go, go. Men carrying the banner of House Goda. Unfortunately, carrying the banner is the only thing they're doing. They've lined up peasants in nearby hamlet and look prepared to slaughter them all. The lieutenant of the troop stares you down. We gotta put an end to this madness. Nope. Oh well. Got some renown out of it, I guess. Gonna buy some roots and berries, even though they're overpriced, because we need to have the extra food in case the meat spoils on us. I have thought about a 3 monitor setup, but I just don't think it's worth the time and the effort. Yeah, I run 3 monitors, but obviously with streaming, I have like chat and some of my monitoring things on this side. Then over here, I have like Discord and other things monitoring the stream. They keep track of people naming things and all that kind of stuff, right? So, like, I 100% use all my monitor server space when I'm streaming. So if you're not streaming, I don't know if 3 monitors is worth it. I guess it depends on what you're doing. Yeah, I suppose if you're watching your cameras a lot. You're addicted to this game, you love it. Me too. I hope your runs are going well. This game can be a bit mean sometimes. But that is part of the thing that makes it addicting, is that it is highly variable. So when you do well, it feels real good. And something bad could just be lurking around the corner. Could just be a bunch of bad die rolls away from catastrophe at any point. Alright, what do our sale prices look like here? 20? Yeah, that's pretty good. Kind of have a third one. If I look to my left, my TV is not too far away. I can watch it while playing. Ah, okay. Yeah, it works. It's sort of a third monitor. So many head choppers. You use a lot of saves. Yeah, if you're newer to the game, saving is probably a good idea, just so you can get a good feel for what is going on without having to restart every, you know, several minutes or so, you know. Like, go for a few hours, have to restart the whole freaking game because you walked into a camp, you didn't know what was going on, and just straight up died immediately. I definitely suggest Iron Man once you get experienced in the mechanics of the game. But... or at least trying Iron Man. You might find out you don't like Iron Man, that's fine. But I would suggest at least trying it after you become more experienced. But right off the bat, there's so many mechanics to learn. Having that save as a backup, I think, is totally worth. Iron Man is the road to suffering. I mean, it is a road to suffering. I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's the road. Like I said, it's definitely worth trying at least. Because you can tell the game was built around the idea of Iron Man. Let's go do this real fast. Oh, a Hedge Knight. Hello, Hedge Knight. Interesting. I wonder if he's got anything cool. Not a champion, but still. Yeah, he's got some okay stuff. Actually, hold on. We'll leave him down here. Lots of add-ons to buy that keep you interested. You mean like the DLCs and stuff like that? Are you running just vanilla right now, Booga Booga? Not that there's anything wrong with that, obviously, but there is a lot of extra stuff with DLCs. And all the backgrounds and everything to play. A lot of fun to be had. But yeah, like I said, starting out without being an Iron Man is more than likely the correct choice. In my opinion, anyways. Yeah, there's a lot of enemy variants in the game. And then DLCs add even more stuff, people-wise. And more, like, legendary fights and stuff as well. For late-game madness. Hedge Knight's just kind of moving around right now. He's not doing anything too crazy. I think we could probably just send Houdini up in here. That's actually still a little bit dangerous. We'll send Houdini to here. Let's not get too crazy. The Hedge Knight and a pike, you know. Well, rip. That's useful. Stepped up close enough I could hit him from the high ground. Nice. We'll wait. See what this guy ends up doing. Okay, he did go there. Nice. Alright, so he's basically locked up on my tank then. Hit the voice of death. Cool. The Torgal just absolutely wrecking that guy's day. Jeez Liz. You play Spotify in the background? The bass soundtrack for this game is incredible. But I know a lot of people also play with Spotify or something else going on in the background. It is one of those games that you can certainly do that. Spend a lot of time wandering around and fighting and doing other things. But the soundtrack itself is just amazing. There we go. Nice. I think we're just gonna push on through here to get on top of the archers. Move. Oh, Auto-Sama back up here. Ow. This freaking pike. Alright. Well. Time to get Torgal out of there. Everybody apparently just wants to use him as a hat today. My chance to hit 17. Yeah, I'll just keep shield waddling for right now. We don't need to get too crazy. Just kill that guy. Nice. Good hit. Move up on these archers so they're pinned down. Yeah, we'll loop around this way. Try to get close to that other archer as well. Auto kill that guy. Actually quite surprised that archer is still hanging around. I just hit... Okay, I hit 117% and then 136, but they were both 6s. Just roll the 6 twice. No biggie. Gosh dang it all. Right-click the wrong item. Oh yeah, I've got war dogs. I don't need to right now. I can catch them. Also, war dogs will kind of go wherever the heck they want most of the time. See how you can't direct them. I'd like the war dog to not immediately run at the hedge knight and start doing damage to his armor. Go there. Oh, this guy actually doesn't have a knife. Yeah. Alright, never mind. Well, then I guess we'll just try to finish him with him. Forgot that I didn't give him a knife. Guess I figured he'd never be in a position where he would need it. I have yet to get one of the full helms off of these guys. I have killed a bunch of hedge knights. I have yet to get their helmet. I mean, that's okay as well, but... Freaking 5,000 grounds, geez Liz. Oh, you're Australia. Nice. If this was for a different town, I would say I would take this $5,000 deal, but because it's for a town that I sell, like, all my trade goods to, we'll just take the regular pay. It's worth keeping these guys happy with me. He wouldn't have wanted it anyway. Somebody scratched the paint. Clearly trash. Yeah, true. True. Take that 4 on the morale. And going Battle Forge with him. Probably. Yeah, we'll just do Battle Forged. We've got more Battle Forged armor right now than we have Nimble armor anyway, so... Might as well. Hey, what up? How's it going? Not too bad. How are you? I saw there were a bunch of people streaming EU5 now. Getting some good streams of that in to watch. Anybody for hire here? No, is the answer to that. Oh, we can take this to Sigfesty. We've got money, so we'll take this over to Sigfesty and see if they can sell us anything cool. You've been watching it almost all day. Is it looking good? I watched a little bit of it earlier today. But not having played any of the previous EUs, it's a lot to take in, so, yeah. Gotcha. Alright, let's see here. Well, one, we're gonna buy a bunch of food while we're here. And tools. 70, 90, 110, 130, 150. Okay, so that maxes out on tools. Anything at the armor? Okay. Sir Wenzel's layered armor and a glorious coat. Sir Wenzel's armor, I think, is okay here. Alright, so good durability and really good fatigue on this thing. We're buying it. Boom. This thing is awful, I think. Yes. This is awful. It's only 5k, but it is terrible. I'm not buying that. Even at 5k, I ain't buying that. Norway or Spain? These two places are not very close to each other. I mean, in a relative sense, I guess they're close to each other, but... Oh, Savage Fury throwing axes as well. Additional chance to hit. How good are these suckers? It seems like these are pretty okay. Yeah, as a throwing weapon goes, that's pretty alright. Let's do a quick comparison here. Yeah, 28 to 44. Good extra damage. Got more ignores armor. It's got baseline effective against armor. It's got the additional chance to hit. Yeah, I think we'll buy these. Aight. Heavy crossbow is good. Yeah, it hurts. It hurts. To get hit by, and to, when you hit other people with it. Okay, we'll give those to Milky Man. So when he's not gunning, he can hit people really hard with some throwing axes. Alright. Sir Wenzel's layered armor, eh? If we toss the hyena pelts onto this, we're looking at a 174 for 8 with the extra initiative. Which is pretty freaking wild, honestly. Probably take the noble mail and put it onto... then. It's a little bit lighter and offers some more protection. $60 for 18. Yeah, we'll swap that out, I guess. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh. There goes our money again. Good upgrades, though. Finally have a real nimble mail on somebody as well. Travel to the lands of House Goda, raid and burn down places, destroy any caravans or patrols, return after 5 days. I'm gonna say no to this one just because it's a lot of running around. If they give me a more direct go fight the nobles quest, I'll probably do that, but running around like that seems irritating. No, we're not gonna do that because we want to have this place raided because we want the money. Hey, bad things are not happening here for once. That's crazy. Means we can buy all their food. Which every time I go here, it's like 800,000 things that are bad are happening. Rothenbach. Where's Rothenbach again? Oh, down there. Yeah, actually. We want to do this. I'm going down there anyways. And it'll make their stuff cheaper, which is good for me. We got a great oak convoy. Dang it, Dale. According to the local rumors, our caravans are being raided by unhold witches that eat dreams. Accurate. Alright. Disappearing villagers. Can we fix that problem? Find the grandfather's tune. No, we can't fix that problem. Gosh dang it all. But we'll still make money off of this. Never strike a deal with witches. Hiring fighting men. Okay, no. Alright, whatever. Where's this package going? Wait, that's not the package. Where's this package going? Azim Shab. I think we'll go down to Al-Hazif. I don't think we care to do this, though. I'm not gonna go all the way down to Azim Shab, but we'll go to Al-Hazif, potentially do like an arena fight, and pick up some more trade goods, and we'll come back north. Can we get rid of the ambush trade routes here? Drive with the nomads of the remnants of the Empire. Yeah, we can. I think that's probably going to be worth our time to do so. And then this we can do as well. And what we got for arena? 8 Ifrits. That sounds really tedious. No. It's not like super dangerous, it just sounds really tedious. I mean, there's always a potential that they could, like, one-shot a guy or something. Okay, before I do this fight, I need to take a quick bio break. I do appreciate you all coming in and watching. I will be right back. What is going on with the freaking line here? You see this?
There are people up there, too.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, yep. Yeah, alright. Or,
That land belongs to the ice trolls now.
what in the... There's this dude that's just like, he's barely hanging on. He keeps like ping-ponging in and out of existence. They keep like falling and then re-hovering. They're like doing Mario hopping. That guy just kicked himself in the ears. What in the heck? I feel like we've discovered a glitch. Solid snake mode, go. Trying to sneak up on Dagoth The clapping of my ass cheeks keep alerting the Ithalids. Fight! Oh. Ah! Ah! Stop! Please! Pardon me? Did you shave this morning, soldier?
We do this for the dark gods!
I don't think he shaved this morning. Look at that stubble. Look at that. Talk to you later. How are we supposed to beat chaos with a freaking scruffy face? Chiago's chin razor. Good morning. I was going to wake up early for the stream, but my body said no. I also have not shaved. I'm in this video game, and I do not like it. Oh, Jeebus, that's a grenade. Ah, frick.
A few moments later.
That's a guy with a shotgun. I got Small's just standing over here like, huh. How's it feel? Small industrial forklift just freaking jacking you in the balls over and over again. Well, somebody shoots you with a handgun. Shredded frag grenade. In the head. Wow. All right. How close to... Ooh. Your personality boost. Have a drink. Oh, yeah, that's true. I could get drunk. Yeah, let's do that. Let's freaking get completely smashed off our rocker here and then try talking to her. That'll impress her. She hates men. I'm gonna get totally freaking wasted and then try to hit on her. I'm sure this will work fine.
And for the sake of this campaign,
right, so I only have
am counting. You renamed it Blackstone Post, which is now called GJ's Third Girly Ankle.
It's a well-known town.
Yeah, I'm not even going to ask.
I must also give you the Zeneb Thong, an enchanted heirloom of the tribe, which will be assigned to all Dunmer of the Zeneb, have named you Nervarine. What is wrong with you people? Okay. Thong of Zenab. Detect animal 150 feet for 15 seconds. My brain hurts.
Look at her go! She's like surfing down the dunes on her sword. Look at that! Whee! What a skillful warrior. How can we possibly hope to win?
The entire time that screaming cowboy's playing.
Right. Oh, good. But we do... He said doo-doo. A lot of Total War. Normal. Yes, faster. That'll solve the problem. Tankiest dude die because these two dots kill him. It's gonna happen. Ooh, unless my healer kills him first.
More blood soaks the soil, feeding the evil therein.
Oh, it's perfect.
Alright, I have returned. Thank you for waiting. Let's kill some nomads, shall we? The Torgal in his new shining armor. How are you, Winterman? Good to see ya. Hope you are well. Just lucky because I want to play Civ 7, started 3 days ago. The DLC is coming, the patch tomorrow. So you have EU 5 and Civ 7? Jeez Louise, that's gonna take up a lot of your time. Those games are very time intensive. Stellaris and Warhammer 3. My gosh. Well. I think I'm just gonna try to run at this. Oh, he actually hit me. Yeah, it was still a 33% chance, I guess. Might just try to rotate auto-samba around the top side here. Yeah, it's a good thing those are all short games. Yeah, exactly. Shot in the face. Actually in the body, but still. Hey! Did you not do that? Oh, and you're playing EVE Online right now too? My gosh. So you have a full schedule. But yeah, if you're not playing EVE for a little bit, at least that frees you up slightly, right? Alright, buddy. 50-50. Good odds. And that man's head just spun off into the distance. I think we just go for the doink here. 93%. Right in the foot, apparently, is where I hit that guy. Freaking sweep the leg. That guy threw sand at you, Torgal. Are you gonna take that? No, you're not. You're gonna break his ribs in his arm and almost actually kill him. We're not going to take it. Intensifies as Torgal just breaks this man in half. Gunblade 2 has a release in November. Yeah. Yeah, it's the end of November, I think. Was it? People have posted me this freaking date like 7 times. I think it's like the 20th or something. Or in the 20s, 26? I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. Freaking Autosama has Lone Wolf as well, so he's actually like a god right now. Out there on the flank. I wonder what his melee defense actually is. I'll have to look when it gets to be his turn. Ah, I was hoping for that kill. On him specifically, because he needs the EXP. Yeah, what are we looking at here? Oh my. Holy crap! It's okay, I guess. And 94 melee skill, too. Autosama goes where he pleases. Ow. My chance to hit with these. 69? Nice. The old switcheroo. Yeah, we'll just chill here, I guess. Shank that guy some more. Alright, let's see here. 41. Oh, it didn't kill him. God dang it. Alright, enjoy your walk. Good luck. That guy's gonna die from miasma, so might as well just kill him. Okay. The Torgal apparently is, once again sobered up. Wow. That guy actually hit him. Impressive. Why you do this? That shield was a present from a barbarian. Nice. Look at this one archer is still back here like, my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, what is happening? There's the double kill. That's what we're looking for. I feel like that archer's gonna start sidling towards the door at this point. Let's try to get a dog onto him. Hopefully the dog will go this way and not this way. I knew it. I knew it. Freaking dogs. quite get down there with him. Go here, so we have the full surround without the dog getting in the way. Oh, wow. Okay, now maybe we can send a dog to catch him. Unless the dog goes here again. Which he did. Gosh dang it all, doggy. Hey, gold shield looks good. I haven't seen that yet. It's one of the legendary items in the game. It is the best shield. There we go. Fortunately, that's a big dog, so he doesn't have the AP to actually catch that guy, unfortunately. Eh. That sucks. Maybe we can throw another dog out here. He's probably not gonna have the range either. He's gonna go the other way. Alright, whatever, doggies. Whatever. Okay, nice. Because that guy is still... still not completely run off. Actually kind of surprised the dogs got more initiative than he did. Maybe he's tired is what the problem is for him. Dogs are not tired. There we go. I'd rather the dogs get this kill. Then it would share the EXP. There we go. Yeah, almost 900 XP on Tickler. Fix my dadgum shield. Okay, it should be repaired enough that I can put it back onto him. There we go. That did not give her ambush trade routes. God dang it. Welp. Probably not worth buying this stuff then. Go to the alchemist real fast. See if they have anything. Yeah, I'll take the night eye potion. That'll be useful. See, how are we doing here? Tickler. Okay, Tickler's made to level 7 at least. Serpents, eh? That stuff is too expensive still to buy, so we'll just leave it. Bounce back up to Erdfall here. See if they have anything new to sell. Nothing else, I'll buy their tools probably. And bounce back over to Altstadt. Okay, well apparently they've got all the problems again. They had not the problems for at least a couple of seconds, but now they have all the problems again. At least we got to use that town one time. Extra whole maces here. Is that just the one? I think it might just be the one. Alright. This is probably... Oh, that's lid-worms. Yep, not doing that. What is this? Travel to Nebelvocht. Help in the siege. It's like hella far away, my brother. Just saying. What do we got going on at Helfenstein? Cheap tools. Take that. Anything in the weaponsmith? A magnificent heart spike. Actually, for a trident is not bad. It's a pretty crappy base weapon, but actually is okay. Alright, let's go over here. Let's take a walk. Ah. Amira the Mad will have the honor of meeting Davkul. Tickler of Elmo has become a disciple. Were you really that blocked up on people? No, Elmo the puppet is still freaking one candle and he has not gained any extras. Murder Hobo still is not maxed out. Tickler of Elmo is freaking doing well though. And the Torgal also isn't maxed out. Okay, so bad die rolls, I guess. Happens. Welcome back. Alright, let's see here. You are definitely going to drink one of these. You as well. You... Probably should give one to the old Dick Twist as well. He's less dangerous than some of these other guys are. Ah. How we doing tonight? Not too shabby. We almost lost you again because orcs refused to roll anything higher than a freaking 20, but, you know, hey. These things do happen. Almost is okay, makes for a good story at the bar later. Yeah, right. Alright. Let's do the darn thing. You pause at a forest clearing. The hut before you stands like a mere crumb. It's so quaint and easily forgotten you wonder how it could survive, but perhaps its total banality and unassuming nature is itself a sort of armor. But you've been around this world long enough to know to trust your instinct, and right now your instinct is to wait. Soon enough, the hut door pops open and an elderly woman hobbles out. She immediately waves in your direction. You, and only you. Confused, you ask why just yourself, or more particularly, why would you ever trust her to begin with? She smiles. Because I know what the false king dreams of at night. The mercenaries around you turn about and ask what she said. Put your hand up and tell them to stand their ground while you go have a talk with this mysterious woman. Stay here, stay on guard. You come in with your sword drawn just to find the woman offering you a bowl of stew. She suggests is only rabbit and potatoes, and more the former than the latter. Sheathing your sword, you take the bowl and have a seat at the table with her opposite you. A couple of candles burn nearby, and there are glyphs painted on the walls in white. In similar shapes hang from the ceiling as dream catchers. The woman puts her elbow on the table. There are trinkets wound into her hair, clips of bird bone and feathers. She carries a weathered face, though her eyes are starkly young, like pearls glimmering from the depths of a swamp. I knew you would come in, a phantom of a friend, like a moth to a flame, seeking truth which cannot be tamed. Potatoes implies the New World has been discovered in this fantasy medieval Europe world. It's not really specified where the heck we are. Though every town has a German place name, so I guess there's that. Pushing the bowl back across the table, you ask if she is a witch. She nods affirmatively and stares at you before nodding again. Good. You haven't killed me, which means you're thinking now. I am indeed a so-called witch, but I am alone, entirely alone, and hounded by the others. You might call them my sisters, but these others know who you are, just as I do. And they want your blood. They can smell it, and that is why I want to talk. What is it you want? The woman draws a long object wrapped in a tablecloth and sets it on the table. She throws back its linens to reveal a jagged obsidian blade with leather strips for the grip. Cut your flesh and bleed upon the black. The hexen and their lowly craft shall come, and then you shall kill them all. After that, we can talk. Sellsword and witch. Witch and sellsword. You ask, what's in it for you? The witch cackles. Oh, sellsword. You are not in the business of allegiances, but the business of gold, and with a clever turn of coin, you know friend can turn to foe. But I offer you something more, a truth which cannot be seen. A truth for the false king. Well, we've already come this far. The black blade rests in your hand, and your reflection rests jaggedly in its stony grooves, stretched and pulled in every divot and edge. 'Tis a simple stone, a simple dagger, that is all. Not the least bit heavy, but you can feel the import, like dust tossed upon a grave. There is not so much weight in the sand as there is in the throw itself. The blade is neither loss or gain, and there is only one way to see witch. The witch nods. You nod back and slash your upper arm. The blood pools onto the stone, and your reflection disappears beneath the crimson. Almost growling, the witch eagerly leads in and presses the blade against the skin. More! More, sellsword, more! You slash again and flex. A spurt hits the stone. She takes the knife and slaps a spotless cloth onto the wound. Well enough, sellsword. Go to your men and prepare. You stand and look at the woman. You ask, and once I kill your enemies, then we can talk again? She smiles, in so many words. Yes. Don't take jobs that are worth the pay, right? And I will do so. When you step outside, and inform the company that hostiles are coming. Soon enough, the haggard women are spotted walking between the trees of the forest, their long fingernails scratching across the bark and their drooling lips sniveling up a snort and cackle. The first to come through has a long head shaped like a canoe. An infant skull dangles from her necklace, and a leather bag bounces at her hip, 2 rabbit feet sticking out of the pouch. She glares at the hut and sniffs the air, then shifts her eyes upon you. Ah, you've made a covenant with that bitch? You nod. The deal's been made, aye, and it will end with you dying at the end of this blade, and I believe she prefers to be called Witch. Another Hexan steps forward. We prefer to call her Cunt. Kill the sellswords. Take the captain alive, but remove his eyes and that lousy tongue. The throng of witches rush forward, some already shifting into licentious-looking younglings, while others revolve their arms in ritual rites. To battle! Two on holds. Yep. 1 swamp, 1 regular. Some nachos, some wolves. Some spadooters. Okay, good. Gentlemen, hold! Hold, gentlemen! Don't fall to their wiles! Oh. Alright, let's take this high ground here. We'll push Compy forward. I think we do need to separate out our guys a little bit, just in case bad things happen. Where's Elmo's resolve at? 86. That's pretty okay. And that's helpful as well. Uniform has 86 also on his resolve, so he can probably pressure. Yeah, we'll have him pressure. We'll send Dale up there too. And Murder Hobo, who managed to block all of the charms that came his way. We'll also swing Auto-sama around the very top flank here to cause the witches agita. So if all of their pets come forward, we can just run Auto-sama into the crowd back here and cause them to get pushed backwards. He has only one thing on his mind, murdering hobos. Okay. Auto-sama can pretty much just walk around everything up there, too. I don't think anything can stop him from going where he pleases. Oh, Murder Hobo reflected another one. Good job, Murder Hobo. Keep it up. Should be a good gunshot here. Nice. Milky Man. Oh, well, that unhold is on me. Ooh, uniform reflected one. Nice. Okay, uniform with another one. And Murder Hobo with another reflection. Hell yeah. I probably should throw a net on this thing, to be honest. That's what I should have done. They really want to turn Murder Hobo against me. Which is fair, that man will hurt me. Oh, hey. We can spin to win. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Nice one, Compy. And he gets to turn and swing again. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. I believe this flank is handled. That Unhold is regretting some choices. That was good. That was good. You will get $5 extra at the end of the fight. We definitely need to go for that, though. We'll pull the profit back one. Murder Hobo once again with a good hit. I'm going to push Autosama onto this Unhold and have him hit Indomitable. He has 98 melee defense. And now he's Indom. So this Unhold can't do anything. It's just stuck there with his body in the way, essentially. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. The old Dick Twist is actually immune to psychological effects because he read the Necronomicon and went crazy. The Targo, please. His name is the old Dick Twist. Truth. Oh. Okay. Alright, they're gonna start hexing me now. Oh, gosh. Ho, ho, ho. He's done it again. Gonna say that's going to happen. All of my pole arms apparently just do not want to hit anything. Handle that problem. Alright, we need to get adjacent to this guy just to make sure he doesn't run away. In case we missed. Pull Indom again. He is the psychological effect. There we go. And then we're gonna footwork away from this. There we go, Notorgo with the hits. Murder Hobo. No! No! Murder Hobo! Alright. Just chill here for the moment. Okay, compies not taking their guff. I think I can net my own guy, right? Yeah. Here, Murder Hobo. Tell you, stop freaking out. I'll put that net on top of you. Otherwise, I think we're just gonna try to kill the spider and push forward. Sometimes the twist is just twist, no? How are we doing, Wiggle? Ow! Alright, we're gonna run Compy directly into the crowd of witches. Good job, blocking that flail with your head. I guess, Milkman will just keep chilling. Yeah, so Compy did a spin to win and killed 3 enemies and then turned around and half-held the tier 2 unhold. So he basically took out a third of the fight on his own. Alright. Well, you do not have any hexes cast on anybody, so I'm gonna stab you. And then I'm gonna have you step away from Murder Hobo's range so you don't get hit in the face again. This witch also does not have any hexes on anybody, so we're coming in. Mistake! And I guess Compy will just stay here, because he's in one step from killing any one of these witches from where he currently is located. I'm doing really well. I had my last nursing home gig for a year. I don't do Christmas music. Fair enough. That's cool, though. It's awesome that you do that stuff. I'm gonna hold my shield up here. Voice of Death, cool. Auto-sama just over here tanking. Alright. Murder Hobo is back on the block. He's probably wondering how he got underneath this net. Some younger person come and run D&D for you. Careful, he might decide he likes bondage. Okay, all of these ladies have a hex on somebody, so we just gotta wait for that to wear off. Well, you did not hex anybody. So great, freaking guess what? Hey, Houdini. I know you might think that you love that lady, but she's just trying to get your money, okay? See, look at that. Yeah, she's just... Hold on, does she put a hex on anybody? She does have a hex on somebody. Who's it on? I think... Who else has a hex on them at the moment? He's got one. Oh, his Murder Hobo's got a hex on him right now? Oh, okay. You sound like my friends when I was dating the dancer with all the face tattoos. Alright. We'll just stand here. We'll just wait. We'll just wait. And the old Dick Twist is immune to psychological effects. He once again is the psychological effect. He ran up here and the witch went, oh gosh. Well, if they're gonna keep doing this, if they're gonna keep hexing every turn, I might just murk them. Oh, actually, she did not hex this turn. Okay. Who's got the... Oh. You know what? Compy is just this kind of guy, right? You can't hurt Compy. He does it to himself. Meanwhile, Murder Hobo just gonna chill under that net, I guess. Another reason to have 9 lives. I can just ignore the hex. And Compy is wearing the Ishrarok armor, so he is now going to heal. This is his padded place to give him a nice jacket, yeah. You brought him a large cardboard box? Probably. Yeah, he doesn't have any head armor. He still has steel brow, but I'm not gonna risk it. Copy, slowly healing. Come back into it. What if he'll throw me back the other way? Ah, okay. Just have to go through the trouble of slowly stabbing down this giant monster. There we go. Just still under the net. Eh, whatever. Maybe Dale can scare the monster? Nah. There we go. The Torgo with the kill shot. Okay, so we only had 2 people get charmed that fight. And Murder Hobo, all he did was hit over the head with a mace, so that's not too bad. Or a flail, rather. I have to say, though, Compy, with the freaking hat trick into half-helding another unhold is just like, whew. Oh my gosh, so good. I didn't know he was going to be such a monster when I had to rename it. I just wanted a guy with an axe. I didn't realize he was going to be such a monster either. That axe that we got is so freaking good. That is by far and away the best famed axe I have ever had. The thing just deletes people. And Compy has the stats to back it up as well. Like, he is a good pawn. So, not only is the axe amazing, the man wielding it is also just an absolute terror. Most of the damage of the fight was self-inflicted, not counting the psychological damage of being charmed by the hag. And a bunch of doodads. The last of the witches is slain, and you have their corpses mutilated for good measure. Ears, lips, noses, toes, all of them cut off. Their bags are emptied out, and the items crushed into a powder and covered in dust. Fleshy bits of animal parts are dumped into a pile and promptly burned. As the fire rises, the Hexen from the hut seemingly appears out of nowhere and takes you by the arm. Your men draw their swords, but you hold your hand up. You tell them to keep salting the earth, so to speak, and as you enter the hut, you take a look back to see a few of your men pissing on the embers of the fire. It's probably Murder Hobo. And also the old dick twist. They're probably, you know, like dueling right now. Get the 27 8x10 glossy color photos with of you with the witch. Including circles and arrows and a paragraph on the back of each one explaining what each one was. Alright. Inside the hut, you sit where you had before. On the table, you find something rolled up in a handkerchief, and the witch pinches the corner and rolls it between her fingers and thumbs. She looks up and then tips her chin forwards and turns her hands palm up. You're stuck on fallen hero gears. Gotta go find some mercenaries or some bandit leaders. The Inquisitor uses a seeing eye dog. Alright, who are you? The witch smiles. An old hag in a forest hut. Everything else is hearsay. You stare at her long enough to see there's little fruit to bear in chasing this question further. How do you know who I am? She stares at the wrapped item. I don't even know your name, Sellsword, and I haven't the slightest inclination to begin to care. It is not a matter of who you are, but what you are. She turns her hands as though they were following a tune. The blood of the ancient resides within you. It resides within us all, but you in particular, well... Her nose crinkles as she snorts, and she exhales. And when she exhales, she grins madly. It is ever so there, and if I can smell it, then the whole world can smell it. Who were the ancients? She taps the handkerchief, and whatever is beneath wraps the table. She answers, the ancients were men before our time, truly, truly before our time. Imagine a kingdom. Now imagine a kingdom that ruled kingdoms, an empire, that's correct. Now imagine an empire that ruled empires, unfathomable power, such as that leaves the world with a great vengeance, and will spend its dying days ruining those which have ruined it. And you ask if the empire is dead. The witch smiles. I suspect not, but I do not truly know. Unlimited power! What is Dav cool? Other than a really cool guy. Worth worshipping. Shrugging and leaning back, the Hexen asks you to repeat the name. Dav Cool. She shakes her head. I've heard nothing about this Dav Cool. A supposed god, you say? Well, he has not spoken to me. You stare at her and try to pry a hidden truth from her eyes, but she seems earnest in her response, and you change the subject. Were the greenskins human? The Hexen cackles. I wish. Have you seen what orcs got between their legs? Wouldn't mind a ride on that if I knew it wouldn't tear me in half, one fork end while wearing the other for a glove. You raise your eyebrow and nod as though to say, of course. Why do you call me the false king? For the first time, there's a crack in the witch's facade. She purses her lips. When did I call you that? You point to the door and then to the table. You answer, I walked in here and you said I'd seek the truth. That you know what the false king dreams of. The Hexen taps her handkerchief rather mindlessly. She looks up. Then you have my apologies, Sellsword. I remember no such thing. I am but a fragile and old woman. Older than I look. And I'm not being cheeky about that. You press her on the matter, but she only stonewalls you further. What is it that I dream of? At least she's honest in her sexual preferences. No secrets here. The Hexen leans forward. She puts her hands to your face, and you feel the leathery fingers press deep into your cheeks like a half-dozen walnuts. They rub the corners of your eyes and tap your temples, all the while she is smiling. And then she pulls back. You go to the noblemen and the rich, and they pay you gold, and in return you risk life and limb, and you slaughter and murder and kill all that you can. And there you are, day after day, wondering if that's all you're good for. And afterwards, the Highborn shut the door on you and your deeds, and you hear them inside having a grand time, music playing, womenfolk laughing, jesters joking, the festivities are riotous. You are outside with a bag of gold in hand, and it's blood-slacked receipt. And you go down to the pub and buy yourself a whore, and tip a coin to the minstrel for a song. And you can taste a fine wine and even the cheapest of cellars. But there is no escape from that horrible feeling in the back of your head. That feeling that you were born into fever, and all this violence and death is not a means to an end, but an end itself. It is what you are, and what you will always be. She pauses, sighs, continues. Sellsword. The power of a lie is only equaled by one's desire to believe in it. You lived a powerful lie, and such power will not go easily. I beg you, be only what you can understand. It was not yourself, or your weaponry, or the presence of your company whole which brought you her fear, but only the drawing of some unknown realization as she speaks to you now. Who am I? You stand up yelling at the woman for answer. She slaps you in the face, and you stiffen and falter back a step. A drop of blood slips down your cheek, and you catch it in your cuff. The witch grabs her handkerchief and throws it off, revealing the obsidian blade beneath. It is sharper than you remember, a vivid sliver of yourself running down the edge as though you cracked a door towards a mirror. The Hexen sits back down and pushes the weapon across the table. No more questions, Sellsword. There's only so much I know, and so much you need to know. We've made a deal, and this is the end of it. Taking the dagger, you ask what she did to it, but she refuses to answer. You then ask if there are more out there like her. She grins playfully. I pray there are not. You gain the obsidian dagger. We're done then. I shall take my leave. You bid the witch adieu, and she says nothing more. Outside, the men ask what she said, while others making reference to sexual escapades. You think you're smirking, but you really don't know. The conversation has left you in a fog, and from within the mist, you only depend upon what you know, ordering the company back on the road. Can I be the next sacrifice to Dev Cool, please? Time to go. There's no promises that one will be the one that gets taken, but that is the one of the options for it next time it pops. I've seen too much about the witch now. I choose death. Let's see. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 5 points. Let's see. Weapon mastery. Brawny. We could go reach advantage. Maybe quick hands. Berserk. Potentially. suppose we could do reach advantage right now. Yeah, we'll hit up reach advantage. He's got a weapon that can hit 3 targets, so reach advantage is pretty okay. Alright, we got the obsidian dagger. This is a mediocre weapon. It's neat. It's flavorful, but it is not actually all that useful. Hermit Witch gave you the stone dagger after tempering it with your blood. Reflection is glass, seem to move on their own, but it is clearly a trick of the eye. Very curious, however, the blood never seems to dry if it rests upon the obsidian. Oh yeah, no, Battle Brothers is cool, so there's a lot of people that like this game. And I appreciate everybody being here and watching. You guys are excellent. Means a lot to me. But yeah, the quirk about this obsidian dagger is that it resurrects any human killed with it as a weird ganger, and that fights for you. But it's only humans. If it rezzed literally everything, it would be a lot better. But the fact that it's only a human target, kind of meh. One day, Hunt will get this as viewership. Never. It'll never happen. The only way Hunt would get this much viewership is if I became a streamer that normally has, you know, like 500 plus people watching me. Then maybe. Because I would go play Hunt and probably the viewership would drop to about 40. So, like, yeah. Freaking compy. You know what? We're gonna give Delicious Dale the obsidian dagger. Sees the profit of death. Cool. It makes sense. Seems like something you should have. Xenonauts? No, I haven't. Would a weird ganger necromancer cast resurrect on others? No. Once you become a weird ganger, you lose like all your extra abilities and stuff. Because necromancers can res other necromancers and they don't use their abilities. Got any unnamed bros? Not really, actually. I've got a couple guys in the back line that I'm not using at the moment, but that's pretty much it. I think you'd like it. Classic XCOM feel with similar RPG elements. If you were naming like this. Alright, yeah. Okay, well that's Witch Hut. Which Witch Hut is probably... Witch Hut is the easiest as the cultists out of all of the backgrounds, I would say. And probably the most difficult as the peasants. Which is kind of funny because cultists and peasants are like the best late game groups in Battle Brothers. And one is really, really good at Witch Hut and one is really, really bad at Witch Hut. Why is it easier as cultists? Because you get free resolve as cultists. And the charm ability is based on a resolve check. So cultists will have higher resolve on average than every other background. Also, cultists as a background tend to have high resolve. Without the bonus. Like my banner man over here. has 125 resolve, and he doesn't have gifted. I mean, he does have fortified mind, obviously, but like he has, he's clearing 100, or he's at 100 without gifted. Which I believe charm is a -20 to your resolve when it hits you. But obviously, if you're at 100 or 90 or something like that, that gives you a much higher chance of not getting charmed. Let me take a look real quick. Charm. Oh, it's -35, sorry. So it's more than I remembered it being. So yeah, charm gives you a -35. So if you're a guy with 50, then clearly you're going to get charmed a lot. Though when you're rocking 70, 80, 90 for your resolve, they're quite a bit better when it comes to dealing with Hex. I still don't like them, but it's a lot easier. I actually get enough stuff to make any hex necklaces, I wonder. I didn't get any hair. Yeah, so I don't think I can actually make any hex necklaces. And I can't hang on to this stuff. You know, I probably should have tried to find the Kraken quest and started that before I did the witch hut. Grumble, 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 grumble. Any glutton bros? Nope. Then the apple is safe. Alright. Who else do I want to throw in here? Suppose we could throw in a Torgal in here. Alright, let's go to here. Able to get one swing off. Well, try to get rid of this one. Still 88% chance to hit. I should probably just go here and go for the one swing. There we go. Kind of figured that would happen. He's never going to be able to hit anything ever again, but we've got these guys still. And this guy will die from asphyxiation here. If we miss enough, long enough. We'll be down 1 at least. Well, 30%. That's still not horrible. Nice. We'll take a step. And we'll go for the castigate. Oh. Nice. We'll go here. Murder Hobo becomes an arena veteran, and Natargal becomes a pit fighter. So he has a 10% bump to his resolve, or not 10%, a 10 bump to his resolve, and a 50% chance to survive if struck down. How goes the combat, comrades? Pretty well. We just finished one of the legendary locations, the Witch Hut. We need to find the Kraken and the Monolith. We don't know where either of those things are. And we need to find the Goblin City as well. We don't know where that is. That stuff's probably over here somewhere, so we're likely going to walk in that direction here shortly. Take a look around. But yeah, how are you, Ted? 10 Alps, eh? Hopefully things are well on your side of things. I really wish there was a land bridge right here. The fact that you have to go up and around like this to get to the other side is so irritating. You doing okay? Tired? Well, it is pretty late where you're at, right? I was gonna say 11 a.m. Holy crap, where are you? You go to Asia or something? Right, yeah, 11 p.m. Wow. This guy sure is a guy. Sure is a guy. Gotta watch my money here. I'll get back a dire wolf pelt, I guess. Like a heavy war dog armor. I mean, I suppose we could do an apothecary's miracle. Just because we have it available? Sure. Oh, no, wait. We don't. Oh, yeah, that's right. We don't got the bunny. Need to sell some stuff here. I think the 24-hour clock is the superior clock as well. I don't know. I just wouldn't say I use it to ID idiots. I just but I do feel like the 24-hour clock is the way. We could stop by here and potentially do another arena, I suppose. Yes, join us. Interesting. Yeah, whatever. We'll leave the space open for a bro that is highborn and dumb, potentially. See if we ever get one of those. Two gladiators. Should be able to handle two gladiators, right? Yank out some nets real quick, too. Yeah, you have to know, you still have to know what it's in relation to. Like, if you don't know what 1600 means without any extra external information, then obviously you're just not going to be able to figure it out because you're lacking information. There's parts of the math problem that you do not know, which means you can't just, like, hallucinate it. Now, if the clock says 1600 and you know it's in the evening and it's like, oh, okay, well, maybe I can have a better opportunity to figure this out, right? But if somebody doesn't teach you what that means, it just keeps counting. Yeah, though if you don't know that, you're missing a piece of information that you're going to have to extrapolate. That man has a hammer. That guy also has a net. Hiya! Alright. We're going to throw our net and throw a stick. Get him moved into position. I think we'll just pull the shield out with him and step up to hold this guy in place. Alright, now we're going to step in with the Torgal. Go for the hammer swing. Good damage. Oh, my net. Nice. This guy will probably try to go all the way around. Yep. Throw and move. Duck and weave. Get rid of that net. Keep stabbing this man. Alright, then we're going to go here, and then we'll move Houdini in against this guy. And hold our shield up. Alright. That man has footwork. But also just got hit by a hammer. and is now overwhelmed. Everybody who didn't know of the 24-hour clock, so they all understand the concept, but they just fail to put the concept together, and or just too lazy. Well, that's a different story then. But just as like a general statement, if you look at somebody and you say 1600 and they don't know what that means, unless you know that they know, you are now assuming that they know something that they might have no concept of, or at least very little concept of, or have never actually been introduced to. They might know the 24-hour clock exists, they just haven't ever had any relation with it up until you pointing at a clock and being like, yo, that's what time it is. Now, if you know that they have the knowledge and they're just not willing to use it, well, that's different. They recommend that you play these 6 countries. First, Spain, Norway, Holland, Hungary, Ottomans, and Naples. Norway's a funky one. Interesting. Well, if it's on the clock, they can extrapolate that it is time. Have anybody else had a net here? Slide those guys back over again. And give you guys your dogs back. Zulu time only matters if you're trying to coordinate across time zones. Hence why it's used for, you know, military operations and things like that. When you have many different people all needing to hit times across the globe, right? Then it simplifies things, obviously. Okay. But yeah, in normal day-to-day life, there's absolutely no reason to have to mess around with freaking Zulu time. Well, yeah, I mean, TV calendars on the computer usually just, like, does the calculations for you, so. So you don't have to worry about it. What is this? Move the army to the war camp. Assist the battle against Helskoda. You're not going to tell me where the war camp is? Apparently not. Well, I'm going to accept it anyways. Oh, it's over here. Gotcha. It's actually pretty close. Only thing we have to coordinate is multinational calls, since this feature's right there. Right, yeah. No reason to do anything extra, just use the tool that's in front of you. Alright, time to sell some objects. Keep the Gossamer for... We got another two-handed flange mace. Oh, because we had a guy get sacrificed, right. And he had it in his pocket. Like, where did these come from? And yeah, we'll put that war dog armor on probably our big dog. Sell all this crap off. Get a little more money to work with. Who has the big dog? Murder Hobo has the big dog. There we go. Anybody here for hire? Potentially good for converting. Oh, let's take a look at this militiaman real quick. I mean, that's... He rolled a 59 with Dexterous. 7. I mean, this guy's pretty okay. But he's not, like, exceptionally good. He's just good. That'd be like 100% keep if I wasn't where I am in the game right now. Alright, well, let's go to this war camp, shall we? Oh, also I should do this. We're gonna be fighting nobles. Slide everybody to the right. Yeah, we'll probably do like that, I guess. Yeah. So Roderick's war camp has turned land into mud. They've cut down all the nearby trees, constructing in their place these poorly made hovels that slant wherever the mud gives. Tents go out as far as the eye can see. Fire brims along the way like stars glowing along a white sky. You meet with Sir Roderick in his tent, which is full of maps and lieutenants awaiting orders. What do you want the discount doomed to do? Sir Roderick sighs and begins to talk. I don't mean to waste your talent, Sellsword, but I need someone to go out and requisition food supplies for the army. We are running low on supplies, and we need all the help we can get. Hey, if you're getting paid, then it's not an insult to you. The company will move out within the hour. Gotta go acquire some wheat. Fields of wheat. Farmhouses are in the distance. Fields of crops seesaw, a crisp wind rustling, calm ocean waves. Farmhands chop through the fields with sighs. A crew of followers having the remnants or remains with pitchforks. Donkeys break up the rear, drawing carts through a roughshod terrain. Let's get where we came for. The farmers greet you warmly. Let me guess, Sir Roderick sent you. You nod. The farmer spits and nods back. Well, all right. You'll have no trouble here. Men, help them get on the road. Farmhands come out and help your men take the foodstuffs and prepare the journey back to Sir Roderick. Hey, we didn't have to kill peasants for once. They actually were waiting for us. Crazy. Well, Sir Roderick's orders have been fulfilled. There will surely be more tomorrow. Get some rest while you can. Alright. Well, we gotta wait around the camp. We gotta camp by the camp. But before we do, I need to pee. I'll be right back. That's too many balls. Can't handle that many balls.
I'll say a prayer.
Did your voice
Man, great teamwork,
Yeah.
Rick. You're actually watching this
It's
morning.
not anymore as much, but I was. I am.
Nope. This just in. The enemy fought.
It's a whole lot of nothing going on. Lawnmower? Somebody running a lawnmower? It's like, hang on, I gotta move over here so I can potentially get shot by arrows, too. Yeah, I think it's this guy. Yeah. Just gonna stand there. Okay. We must destroy these gates. Bring up our secret weapon. Are you serious? He's just down there ramming his cock into the gate.
Not likely.
Yeah, does Marienburg have another city somewhere? No.
Sigma's will.
0 cities. What? How are they hiring people right
I will
now?
not obey.
I can't imagine trying to ride a demigryph. Do you watch those knights? They're like, holy shit! Oh god! Here we go. We're going to combat now. Oh my gosh! It's, like, I can't believe their balls are just like destroyed riding those into combat.
You say so.
What the hell was that? Excuse me? Are you not telling me something, Ono von Waldenhoff? Okay. Sure. Warm in here. Holy crap. It's freaking hot. I'm sweating. 'Cause it's too dang humid. Holy balls. It's freaking hot. And I do not like it. So, I feel like that's not supposed to happen. So Tyrion has lightning strike, apparently. He brought a reinforcing army over to help him, and then he lightning strikes, so his reinforcing army can't help him. Thank you for not bringing 2 armies to the fight for some reason. Alright, whatever.
Oakley dokley. Morning, the inevitable hour where 1,000 regrets arrive on the glowing limelight of a new day. A young boy stands beside a tent with a scroll. He unfurls and struggles to read it. Your commander has requested. You just better go see him. Time to pay a visit to the commander. Enter Sir Roderick's tent to find him stepping away from a seated man. The commander has pliers in his hand, and there is a white tooth clamped in between 2 prongs. You notice that the seated man is passed out, head lolling, blood dripping from his mouth. Sir Roderick throws the pliers at the table and runs a red hand through his hair. A few of my men have deserted. I cannot risk this army coming undone, not at this hour. Not when the battle is so close. My little friend here, when he was still speaking anyway, told me that his compatriots saw fit to run off to the southwest of here. Go, sellsword, and bring the deserters back to me. Where you go? You ask what to do if the deserters refuse to return. The commander glares at you. What do you think? Kill them all. Either convince them to come back or kill them. Where the frick are these guys? Oh, okay. I just couldn't see any of the footprints until I uncamped. Deserters are found sharing food out of the wool sack. They pause at the sight of you. One elects to try and swallow his food whole. He chokes. The rest of the men don't move. Joker scrambles around for help, his face going purple, his legs scissor over wool sack, kicking food everywhere. You nod. Help your man. Deserters quickly run to the choking man and knock the food out of his throat. He gasps for air. You begin to explain what Sir Roderick has asked of you. But one of the deserters interrupts. No, we're not going back. This war is a waste, and I don't want any part of it. Is this who you want to be? Cowards who won't defend their lands? Choice is simple. Fight for your lord or die here. Let's be honest. What this is about. Here's one. 1,320 crowns if you return. Well, I don't really care about you people. Gonna, you know, just be like, yo, you're not gonna die for your lands, and they're gonna be like, nah, I want to die for my lands. Wigglebot puts his finger to his lips and draws a sharp whistle. The deserters turn to him as he begins to speak. That's it, huh? You're gonna intentionally burden yourself with this? And what will you tell your little ones when the time comes? That you were a no-good deserter who left your comrades to die in your stead? You make no mistake, your absence will have men die who should not have, and your being there will have an effect beyond your measure. The leader politely refuses to come back. We didn't choose this path lightly, Sellsword. We're not coming back. You are a discount doomed to draw your weapons. Deserter leader sighs and nods understandingly. I suppose that's the way it is. We talked of this. We were prepared to die here, walking where we wish, then die out there at some other dog's orders. This is the world to us now. Truggy respond. It's only business. Let's get over with. Looks like my freaking chat program stopped working here. Hold on a second. Because it's like, I can see... Oh yeah, we're only partially connected. Oh, one moment. I wonder if AWS is screwing up again. There we go. So it's like I can see people are chatting, but it's not showing up on my list. It's just they're still dying at the dog's orders. Yeah, it's just different, right? Same, but different. But still same. Ow. Oh, he's missing an ear. Guy's got a permanent injury. See if we can draw people off with my tanks here. Well, these guys have not put their shields up yet. 68% chance to hit. What's a spin to win look like? 58? Worth a shot. We had the clearance to do it. We might as well. So Elmo in there and hold his shield up. Can't do anything because of that. That's annoying. We'll go here, I guess. Otherwise, we're going to have... Oh, they actually hit him. Alright, well, we got our tank behind him anyways. Put a turtle on that high ground. The old dick twist down there as well. Should be like a good gunshot here. There we go. We'll go up here. Now let's hold our shield up. Reload. Give her again. What's their chance to hit on Houdini? 9. Okay. I'm about to drop the hammer. It's been some indiscriminate justice. Couple of these boys got rally. You really want to go there, bud? I don't feel like that's where you want to be, but okay. Alright. Oh, we only hit one guy. They've got gas now, though, they gotta deal with. %, 48%. That guy's got a shield up as well. We could just go for the over the top swing, or we could take the 50-50. If we get the 50-50, like, this guy dies, probably. Yep. And we'll just deck that guy in the head, too. Hmm. 55, 88. Now we'll just hold our shield up for right now. Wait. He's got high enough melee defense, he could probably just attack people. They only have like a 13% chance to hit him. Yeah. Now we're gonna step off of the hill here. But it's because we want to one-shot that guy. Step back onto the hill. Reload. It's just such a freaking crowd of people. That gun is wrecking shop. Okay, so I think we're gonna wait for this guy to act. Nice. That pikeman really just walked forward into you. Yeah, he seemed like he thought he knew what he was doing. He's like, I want to hit this guy, and then immediately ate a hammer directly to his dome. This guy will probably hold his shield up. But just in case he doesn't, which is why we waited. Flails are good. Against shields, anyways. Okay, he did hold his shield up again. Gonna step over here to tie all these guys up. What? I'm gonna step one more. Just to get on top of that archer. Jeebus. Gunning them down. Torgal is just on his nonsense again today, apparently. There we go. Push that guy around a little bit. Bannerman is doing the PP dance. Alright, we're probably not one-shotting anybody this round. Never mind. I guess. Game just has to prove me wrong. Archer had to bring out the butter knife, right? Well, they were eating when we showed up, so... I suppose it makes sense that he would have his butter knife. Hi. Gonna say, watch this guy be the most resilient guy in the whole fight. You should have come back, brothers. You should have come back. Didn't have to end like this. The last deserter alive is found staring at the sky. He pedals a hand in the air. God damn it, I wanted to see one. You ask what he wishes to see. He laughs, a hearty chuckle, quickly interrupted by a surge of pain. A bird. Oh, there's one. It's so big, so beautiful. He points, and you look up. A vulture circles overhead. When you look back down, the man is dead. Fortunate. Had to be done. How long does Name a Hero last? 1 day or death? Death. Unless you... Gosh dang it, the old dick twist. Unless you pay for the immortal naming, in which case then I will rename somebody after they die with the same name and just put like a 2 after it. Although most of my people are named right now. Except for like some backline guys that I'm not using. You return to Sir Roderick and inform him of the news. He is very subdued, his thoughts consumed with that of the what is coming tomorrow, a large and decisive battle. The day over, you decide to turn in and wait for the morning. Late to the battle. Yeah, don't worry, there'll be more runs. This one has just been going on for a while, so lots of people have gotten in already for naming. There's always a chance that people will die. That can still happen. Alright, I think we're gonna run over to Allenstead real quick and sell some of this crap. And be back in the morning to the camp. Go, 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 go! Get here just as dawn is breaking. I don't want to keep any of these heater shields for any reason. Maybe I want to keep some kite shields, maybe. We will eventually probably want kite shields for the freaking, goblins. So we'll hang out on them for right now. Get rid of all this crap. We'll sell these, we don't need them. Let's get a drink. Buy the house around. Oh, hold on a second. I'm curious. What the heck does freaking... I don't remember what Compy looks like. Okay, he looks like the way he fights. Alright, fine. The guy is a freaking supermodel. It's like Aquaman or something. Jeez Louise. I was gonna say, if he was like some kind of weird looking dude underneath there, it'd be like, just keeps a helmet on and murders people. But no, he also just freaking looks like a supermodel. Alright. Genetics, definitely freaking like him. His born Steve Stunning. Basically, yeah. Sir Audrix comes to stand in front of his men. He's attired in spectacular battle garments, standing astride his men like a pearl amongst beach sands. He explains that they must win the battle, or losing it might just as well lose the entire war. He's saying anything to get the men invested, you think? You sure as shit wouldn't die for the dainty nobility just because some honor-seeking commander divined it from political spirits? Then again, that too is why you're a mercenary to begin with. Onwards, brothers, there's a battle to be won. To arms! They outnumber us. We're dead. They're all green, though. So we might have an advantage in experience, at least. Are these mercenaries? These are probably mercenaries, right? Yeah. Ow. 60 units on the screen. Yeah, these kinds of fights are big. Like, really, 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 really big. I told the commander once I'm a mercenary for my country. He did not like that viewpoint. I fight for money. Come on, somebody walk right here. Somebody walk right here. Get within Compy's range. Dang it. Is there any chance that somebody will go there? I don't think so, unfortunately. No, not this turn. Ah, well. We'll just hit him with the long axe then. I was hoping for a good one-shot to open the fight, but nobody was stupid enough to walk next to him. Decided when I was young, I liked food, go figure. Food and shelter, right? 3 hots and a cot. Well, most of the time. Being combat arms is essentially being professionally homeless, but still. At least sometimes you'd have a place to live. We're gonna send a uniform in here. We'll let Dale hang back. Okay, Sir Eckhart over here. We're gonna take 1 step over so we can triple swing on these guys. Nice. Okay, so Auto-sama can tank a lot. We're gonna do that to stun some people real quick. We'll send a Torgal after this mercenary. And we'll send the old Dick Twist with him. At least the homeless get an appliance box. Okay. I don't know if there's any good gunshots I have here. There's too many people all stacked up right now. So I think I'll take 1 step forward. We'll switch to the throwing axes. Just heave-ho one of those into there. Alright, so we need to be careful with uniform. There are some hammers and stuff about. Keep a smoke bomb ready just in case things get wild. Do voice of death, cool. Hopefully some of these fellows will help fill out these gaps. Alright, well that merc's dead. Merc the merc. Merked another merc. Yeah. He's one set of bad RNG away from being in some serious trouble. We'll see how it goes. Okay, well, that's helpful. That was a weird maneuver that guy just did, but alright. That's handy. That'll help uniform out significantly with that guy wavering. Compy is about to step in and help him out too, which is going to be obviously very useful. Or you're gonna step in and help him out. Put your hand on his shoulder. Brother, we will take the center. These cowards cannot stand before us. Compy is like the embodiment of a freaking... He's like a chaos chosen. That's what he is. Which, he works for Dev Cool, so that's about as close as you can get. Oh, thanks for swapping me out. Frickin' AI did me a solid there. Okay. Is that... Oh yeah, it's Sir Roderick. Sir Roderick's just over here clapping cheeks as well. The southern half of the enemy formation has completely imploded. They do not have a southern flank anymore. The northern flank is getting... Of our side is getting a little beat up too, but... We're gonna throw Auto-Sama up there to stop the bleeding. Alright, the enemy lords are stepping in to engage us in single combat. We'll voice the Dev Cool again. Dale is just back here chanting. Steal his peacock helmet? It's a nice helmet. There's a lot of really kind of squishy friendlies right here, all standing behind Auto-Sama. So I think Auto-Sama's just gonna hold his shield up. I was gonna walk him further into the crowd, but that would open all these guys up to getting, you know, styled on, and that probably would be pretty rude of me to do that. Alrighty. Twist his dick! Alright, Notorgal, you've been on a roll. Do it again. There it is. Notorgal showing up drunk to the fight. Showing us his skills. Alright, where do I want to throw these axes right now? I'll just chuck one into the middle here. I'm gonna chuck another one in here. Just beat that guy naked. Just knocked his clothes right off. Man flew out of his shoes. Ow! Do not shoot the prophet of Dev Cool in the face. Let's go after their banner man. Yep, Noble War. I don't think I'm going to get the opportunity to steal this guy's peacock helmet. I'm pretty sure Sir Roderick is going to beat the brakes off of him. Well. Chopped into his arm. Nice, got the headshot on the enemy mercenary in the back line. We'll have the tickler start rotating. Elmo does not really have anywhere to go right now. So I guess we'll just have him keep rotating around. We'll get him into the archers. We'll bring Murder Hobo up behind here. Some shots over the top at this lord. The tickler's going for their backsides, who'da thunk? It's what he does. Yep, the sergeant is in trouble. Oh, was that a mercenary? No, it was a billman that just got clubbed over the head. Hey, that was my kill. Actually, that guy... We might actually get his helmet after all at this rate, considering he's only taking body shots. Right. I think we hold our shield up, we step one more up here. Because not only does that give us more coverage on this top side, it causes these guys to get dazed because they bounced off my shield. The sergeant, who could have brought a helmet, he's out there rallying the troops. People need to know who he is. You need to be able to identify him on the battlefield. Stop shooting the prophet. He's not yours to shoot. Never mind. He's posing for the newsreels. You wonder how he lost his eyeball. Nice. Good shot there, random arbalist fellow. Ooh. Ooh. Nobody's shooting at me with those. That's all I care about. For nobles, they sure skipped on carrying out their troops. Well, they don't really give a crap outside of their own skins, right? Let's get some throwing javelins. How far can we chuck these? Eh, sure. Good job, Milky Man. Just throwing javelins into the crowd. Wow, it's freaking... Again, I'm glad they're not shooting at me. They are getting some pretty accurate shots in. Alright, you... have you go all the way around the backside here towards these pikemen. They're causing them agita. Yeah, Sir Eckhart is getting rocked right now. Sir Walram is 1 foot in the grave. Oh, he is in some serious trouble. The awesome thing of range bros in a dense fight. If you miss, you might hit. Yeah, it's true. Nice. Do we step uniform in? That's the next question. That would put him in between two billmen, but one of the billmen is currently stunned. Do we have enough to Voice of Death cool this turn? We do. We will step him in. Yep. Top side is leaking. Top is losing their lane. Oh, never mind. I ain't getting anything out of that guy. He's dead. We're just gonna stand here with our shield up. Seems like the right thing to do given the situation. Let's get into Torgal in the middle of all this. Disarm that pikeman to help out. Overwhelm stacks, that's annoying. Ow. So we'll make this next attack a lot weaker. Potentially. Can't really get a good angle with my thrower. I guess I'm gonna have to try to go around the outside with him, too. Nice shot, Red 2. %. Yeah, it seems good. Stacking bodies. Stacking bodies. Alright, fine. Oh, that's a mercenary as well. Okay. I wonder why he's wearing a slightly different color green. There we go. That's a lot of retreat flags. Enemy Bannerman is down. It is nice that Autosama's Lone Wolf is going because he's far enough away from our party. He could be in the crowd of AI and it's still going. But Autosama should be able to hold up this whole freaking flank on his own. Oh, we missed. Sad days. Yeah, he'll be fine. The man has 98 melee defense. It's gonna be alright, I think. Her! With an indestructible shield, yeah. That too. Stepping in. Pop! Remember, just because their head's off, don't mean they're dead. Oh, they don't want any. They're running. Oh, wow. Somebody actually hit Autosama. They rolled a 1. They actually hit him. Thankfully, he has a lot of armor, so it doesn't make a difference, but it's kind of funny. Get that guy out of there. They see me rolling. They hating. Wink. Even is getting in on some action here. He doesn't usually get to swing his banner as much as he has. Nice. Uniform with the double crush. I could probably have Compy kill this guy from here. Ah, he blocked. Good boy. I only missed by 1. Chance to hit was 79%. I rolled an 80. I mean, guy's not gonna survive, but... There was a great battle for this tiny hill up here. Alright, auto go pin this guy down so he doesn't get away. Or has less chance of getting away, I guess. There were 10 men on the field, and that sword started swinging, and then there were 8, and a fine missed. I kind of figured the dogs would get obsessed with chasing after people that are already in the fight here, like the middle of the fight. Yeah, the dog's just going after that guy. Ow. I don't care if you thought you had the shot. Why you do this? The dogs just don't seem to get it. Yeah, the dogs... The only real downside to doggies is the fact that they just kind of do what they want. The randomness can be quite painful. There we go. Alright, well that should be it. It's over. We ain't catching the rest of these guys. How much damage did Copy lay down? Almost 1,000. The uniform almost laid down... Got 7.5. Natorgo with a 664. Murder Hobo 580. Murder Hobo didn't get to swing a whole lot, actually. Oh, hey. Noble Sword. Those can be nice. You've triumphed. Well, you and Sir Roderick's men both. The battle has been won. That's what's most important. You step over the mounds of bodies. Prepare to return to your employer. Victory. Look at us. We're pretty cool. Can't get anything for this town, really. Bread's okay. You like bread? What does Dale do with these fights with your enemy damage? So Dale's job is primarily to chant. This ability here, it takes 35 fatigue and costs him 6 action points. So pretty much, he can take like 1 step and use this, essentially. He can't do much else. It lowers the fatigue of every one of my guys by 10 instantly. So basically, his job is to make sure that everybody else doesn't get tired, and they just keep murdering. And then he has recover, so when he gets tired of chanting, he can go and start chanting again. And when he's not chanting, he can also be a tank. Like, he's got decent melee defense, so if he needs to stand in the way of something, he can do that while he's chanting. So yeah, he enables Compy to just keep cutting the freaking arms and legs off of people. What does this thief look like? Yeah. Would be very good in the early game. I mean, he's okay now, but he's not exceptional. Takes his ribbons and ties them to his team. Good deal. Basically, yeah. Which honestly works out pretty well for him in general, because he's not like the best tank, nor is he the best fighting guy. So the fact that he became the prophet actually works out pretty dang well. Like that was some good RNG that he got the most candles as quickly as he did. Because now he can fill a very important role while still being kind of like able to tank and able to fight if he needs to, but he doesn't have to, you know. Travel to Nebelvocht in the northeast and help with the siege. I thought he'd be lunch by now, the way the game was going when I named him. Yeah, you sent him out to die, and he said, no, I will become a Chandler of the Death God. So, I guess it works out, right? I will take my impending doom in stride. Like I said, he's not like super good at tanking, nor is he super good at fighting. He's just kind of okay at both, so there was definitely a world where he just gets absolutely freaking destroyed by something before this point. Kind of like these neon green shields. I think they look kind of cool. Let's keep a couple of them. Yeah, let's go with that. They look neat. Do I have anybody that I want to give this noble sword to? Is there anybody using a sword right now, or anybody that could use a sword? I wouldn't mind giving it to. First, the only person using a sword again is Dale because, you know, he's just kind of in the middle. I could give Milky Man a noble sword, I suppose. You could definitely use it. Give him a little bit more damage if people roll up on him. Yeah, sure. How close is the tickler here to getting leveled up? Alright, he's getting there. Let's take a walk up to Sigfesti as we head up towards Nebelvocht. See if we got anything going on here. Check these guys out. See if any of them are stupid. Potentially want to join us. No, none of the noble guys anyways, unfortunately. Okay, nothing here at the shop. Anything here at the shop? Nope. Get another beer. And anything we want to buy at the marketplace before we keep walking. One more thing of tools. Buy some overpriced bread. Alright. Alright. I think I'm gonna back up out of the freaking poop water here real quick. We'll let them partake in that for a while. They do have a hedgie. That's muddy earth, murky water. We also all have Pathfinder, which is helpful. They really truly do want to mix it up with us. Looks like they think they do, at least. Shouldn't be able to reach me this turn. Bring you guys back around this way, actually. Oh, Stafford? Yeah, the one chevron or whatever. Yeah, true. Are you guys just gonna stand in the middle of the swamp? Is that what's going on here? I mean, they do have bows. So they definitely can just stand in the middle of the swamp and try to shoot at me, because I have infinite ammo. We'll see if the boys move up at all. The heck are you people doing out here? What the... Just out there spinning in the swamp.
Wait! He can't kill anybody if he doesn't know which one's the real Krusty! Yeah, oh,
Freaking mercenaries.
I am confused.
Good one, Krusty.
Oh, crap.
So I think maybe what we'll do is try to back up far enough that the enemy comes forward, so I don't have to run out into the middle of the gosh dang swamp to fight them, because it seems like they just want to... Seems like they just want to stand there and shoot their arrows. Smash a few from Stafford, took their toys. Yeah, seemed like it. Once they get to up here, then we'll come back around and attack them. We need to pull them forward enough that they decide they want to at least get up to this piece of land. Most powerful enemy so far, water. I mean, it really is. Fighting in a swamp is a pain in the butt for a lot of different reasons. Okay, looks like that guy might actually be getting close enough that maybe we can do something. I'll stay behind this tree for right now. Ha, okay. We've made contact. Alright, we can run back in now. Murder Hobo has made contact with the enemy. Go, 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 go! The light is green! We'll go to here. I don't want to step close enough. This guy can take a step and swing at me. There we go. Hey, nice. Nice, that's nice. Thanks for stepping up so far. Appreciate you, bud. Go around this way. Right, you walk up on him. And this is all murky water here as well, right? Yeah, murky water, murky water, murky water, murky water. Okay, so Auto-Sam will just stand on the edge of the murky water, I guess. I was watching Jay Townsend's talk about the 18C medicine. They thought swamp gas caused malaria and missed the idea it could have been the mosquitoes. Right. Just try to clear this guy out of here. Now he's almost dead. Overwhelm stack that mercenary. Ow. Annoying thing about fighting mercenaries is the dang overwhelm stacks all the time. So I can do it right back. Gonna wait and see if this guy decides he wants to walk up next to me. Finish that guy off because it's gonna hurt the enemy's morale. I want him getting a swing on one hit point and then bleeding to death on me. Oh hey, the Hedge Knight's over here. He's working his way through the swamp. It's taking a lot for him to get there. There we go. Yeah, stand right there. %. We get 2 swings of 41 though. Eh. The old dick twist managed to pull the weapon out of his hand at 29 though. Nice. We can go back to the gun. Now we'll just hang back here for right now. We can step up next turn with it. If I could get a headshot with a spear, it would seriously hurt this guy, obviously, so it was worth going for. Alright, well, seeing as how if I decide I want to attack him adjacent, I would have to step into the murky water. I think we're just going to stand over here and swing our axe from the dry grass. Go here and hold our shield up, because there's a Hedge Knight in here somewhere. I'm not exactly positive where he's at, but he's in the grass. There will be Hedge Knights in them there grass. There he is. Found him. Let's take a step back. Chant again. The guy he was quoting studied in England and France, had many modern ideas. Unfortunately, he still recommended bloodletting in all cases. Jeez Louise. Yeah, well. Sometimes you would hope things would advance a bit quicker, but sometimes people just get stuck in their ways, their line of thinking. Nice job, uniform. I could step here and go for the reap. There we go. Get one hit out of it. We'll just have Elmo keep holding his shield up for right now. Auto-Sam will keep holding his shield up also. Dale, commence the breathing. One of these attacks, we're gonna get that 40%er. I can feel it. Nice. This mercenary has been incredibly resilient. The archers are backing up. They're like, yo, that guy's got a gun! Like, what? We'll send Compy up here to help deal with the Hedge Knight. Autosama has enough melee defense that he can actually just stab right now. Said they also mistakenly thought humans had 12 quarts of blood. Okay. Come on, the turtle. The swamp gas is not doing you any favors, apparently. Oh, they still only have a 5% chance to hit him. Ow. We have missed 2 or 3 91%ers on this guy. It's not been great. He is slowly dying of miasma poisoning, but still. There we go, and Torgo with the hit. Just need to hit like one time. Just absolutely freaking rock that guy. I also figured out that crowded city hospitals killed people. They just didn't fully understand the causes. It's kind of crazy to think about how little we understood not that long ago, right? There we go. No, my shield. Run after this archer. I'm gonna say he's probably gonna start backing off because he doesn't want to be turned into a pie. Fortunately for him, I have Pathfinder. I can't remember if mercenaries have Pathfinder. They might. Seems like a thing that they would have, but I could be wrong. Good job, Autosama. Alright. The old Dick Twist can swing all the way around here and attack him from the shoreline. Also, ranged weapons are not affected by swamp water. Might as well chant. Concept of battalion aid station actually goes back to the Revolutionary War. Unfortunately, an army hospital would likely kill you. It's a good idea. Unless... when you're sent there, you immediately get sick and die. These mercenaries decide to jump out of a town and attack me. I feel like they're probably regretting that decision at this point. Oh hey, because we weren't specifically trying to get it, we got the full helm, apparently. We got one of these weird Nordic helmets as well. No, that's not what I want to do. Click the wrong thing, whoopsie. Repair that shield. Yeah, some glam helms, yeah. Is that 7 fatigue? There you go. Now, one of those guys jumped me. They decided to freaking jump me in a swamp of all places. Oh, wow. "23 guys. Just... oh, okay, these guys want to fight. I was gonna say, 23 dudes just, like, stepped out of my way. That was interesting. But these 20 guys want to fight for some reason. Ah, it's probably because they have a bunch of freaking Zweihanders, that's why. Their unit makeup. Speed. Making them confident. I feel like that confidence might be slightly misplaced, but we'll find out, I guess. Yeah, we'll just send a Torgal in. Go, Torgal, go! Knock the sword out of that guy's hand. Well, we didn't get any opening kills, but we got a lot of opening damage, so we should get some good stuff on the next. Because I can walk up here and shoot this gun into the crowd. Woo! Yep. Break his skull and break his hand. Which now he has to try to punch me with because he has no sword. Frickin' the old dick twist. That guy is not allowed to have a sword. They have such pack formations. Yeah, the gun just absolutely eats in these fights because of the close formations. Uniform with his Zweihander, giving it right back. Who is this? Sir Wilhelm. Alright, Sir Wilhelm. Remember, discretion is the better part of valor. Oh, really? Is that what we're doing? Okay. Can Dale... Yeah, Dale can chant again, so we're gonna wait with Murder Hobo. Alright. Dale with the chant should give Murder Hobo the ability to... Oh, no, he can't quite get it. I think he's like 1 fatigue off. Maybe he's a couple fatigue off. Whatever. We'll just doink this Billman. That's fine. Let's wait here and see if we can get rid of this footman. That's close. There we go. Nice. I freeze my gunner back up again unless somebody moves into the spot. Doink. Oh, they hit. Oh, they actually had a 22% chance there. It's pretty good. Oh, guess I'll hold my shield up and stab this guy. Nope. We missed. He missed both of his stuns. That sucks for him. Alright, it's gun time. Not quite as good this go around. But we'll get another shot here shortly. You know what happened to the last guy that stepped there, right? He looked just like you. There we go. Their banner man is getting rocked. Their knight is getting rocked. You can understand the concept of triage during the time of the revolution also, and new soldiers who should have lived were dying instead. Some more chanting for everybody. Alright, there we go. There's another castigate for us. Do we run it straight across the back line here, or do we curve it? I think we curve it. There we go. There we go. Reloading! There's the morale checks. I'll hold my shield up and step forward. Get in on these guys. The enemy knight is fleeing. Really? Trying to get on this freaking archer before he runs away. incidental doinkage going on, though. There we go. Probably get on this guy, too, if we can. I don't know if we can. Or he gets an opportunity to run. Yeah, he's gonna run. He did rally, but he's still running. Let's see if we get a dog on him here. God dang it, doggy. Freaking dogs sometimes, man. Yeah, he's gonna get away because the dog is dummy. Crump. Dog AI is weird, I don't get it. They like to go after guys that have actual, like, retreat flags a lot of the time. So, unfortunately, that guy that was running away did not have a retreat flag. But the guy back here did, so the dog's like, ooh, retreat flag. Which is annoying, but here it is, I guess. Sometimes it's useful, sometimes it's not. Basically, is what it comes down to. Oh, that dog actually got him. I feel like there is just like an element of randomness to the freaking dog AI as well, though. Where it has like a list of choices. Some of those choices are slightly more favored. But it will still sometimes just be like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm not going to do any of that. I'm going to do something really dumb. Like, run forward and then immediately run back the other way the next opportunity that you have to go do something, you know? Alright, dog. That being said, dogs are very, very strong. Pretty much that is the weakness of dogs, is that they are unreliable. You can't guarantee they're going to do the thing you want them to do. Or at least I don't know how to guarantee them to do the thing I want them to do. Maybe somebody's got the dog AI figured out, but I don't know it. Yeah, I guess he's not going to make it. The dog actually got smart enough to chase him. The dogs are probably gonna eat him. Okay. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, if I gave the over to the Tickler of Elmo, it would be good, but... Oh, hey, we got the decorated full helm. Nice. Wasn't even trying. Auto-Sama wear that. Guess we'll do that. That works. Thanks for the helmet, buddy. Alright. I'm not gonna do a full break here. So I just want to finish up this kind of nonsense. But I need to pee real bad before we do this fight. The peacock one looked better. Isn't this a peacock one? This one's peacock. See? Alright, BRB. Alright. Siege unlocked. Bye, caravan. What up, supply caravan? Where do you think you're going? And actually, I don't think I really can shoot my gun properly without hitting my own guys right now, so we're just gonna throw some throwing axes. They look a little beefy. Well, they're gonna look a little bit less beefy here in a second. Strip some of this armor off them. Clang. Let's do some more chanting. Everybody likes a good chant. Ooh, almost got him. Yeah. That'll be that. What were they carrying? They were carrying some lumber, apparently. Alright. Not a very good supply caravan. They're showing up with some boards. Repairing some of my stuff here before we go in on this. Fine. Have some strange meat. We got it from a donkey. The outskirts of Devillock have become littered with tents. One of Sir Wigard's bodyguards marches you through the siege city. Grumbling professional soldiers eye you with suspicion. Sir Wigard, however, cheerily welcomes you to his tent. As you step in, you see a man hanging both hands, his feet dangling off the ground. The second man is cleaning a knife in a bucket of red water. Sir Wigard throws his hand towards the prisoner. Ah, so sorry, just missed the action. You ask what he was doing. The commander walks to the prisoner and cups him by the chin, lifting a tired, exhausted head. I was getting answers. Devillock is about to fall. But I don't have time to sit around and wait for that to happen. I will be assaulting the fortification soon, and when I do, I need you and your men ready. We'll be ready. Gotta stop anybody from breaking through, I guess. Just chill out on the road. Continue sieging! There we go. Unfortunately, Sir Wigard sees fit to take the fortifications of Devillock head on. You and the Discount Doom are charged with taking a battering ram to the front gate. As you push the siege machine through the mud, you notice a man with a steaming cauldron waiting for you just over the gate. You glance around to see soldiers carrying ladders. As they start rushing the walls, they quickly climb up and start battling. When you look back forward, the defender with the burning oil is gone, but there is a pair of legs sticking out of the cauldron. There's no issue bashing up at the front gate and rushing in. You are quickly met by an assembly of defenders, while all around the surrounding walls, Sir Wigard's men keep on fighting. Charge! Hello! Let's see what these guys end up doing. If they shoot at us, or if they start running forward. Obviously, the archers are going to shoot at us, but see what happens after that. They seem to be chilling. Alright, so we're going to have to go and engage them. That's fine. We can do that. Go get him, Houdini. Okay, that woke him up. That's good. That guy's got a hammer. That's a bit spooky. Let's do the spin to win. We got one guy. Alright, let's also push Elmo forward, because he's another one of our tanks. We'll put Delicious Dale up here on the hill, so he can help block that flank and chant if he needs to. Murder Hobo. Remove that man from this plane of existence. And we'll push Auto-sama right down the center. If I go here, I'll be able to get one good gunshot. But then the unfortunate bit is I'm going to get run up on by a bunch of bad guys, probably. Go here. Fortunately, still don't have the best shots. Let's go down one. See what the next turn brings. Buff. Take the high ground. Got up on the high ground and somehow freaking nailed that guy in the foot. I hit him on the way by or something. Step further in the middle of these guys. There we go. Now we get a good gunshot. I feel like Natorgo is just absolutely going to slap these guys silly. They want to come and fight him over his hill. We'll just have the tank hold his shield up. Go for a reap here. Not a high percentage chance to hit. We can do it. That'll give us some reach advantage at least. Yeah, we can go here and do like a triple on this. So we'll have Dale wait. Nice. Hold the shield up. Work our way right in the middle of this whole mess. And started blasting. Good job, the old dick twist. Oh, there's a guy over here. What the heck are you doing over here, bud? You lost? That guy is quote-unquote flanking. Ow. I should have swung on the knight, honestly. The knight is about to lose his freaking cool. Sir Magnus over here. Now, grab this high ground, shall we? Might have Dale go after this guy. The enemy front line is basically imploded at this point. What's his chance to hit me anyways? 10. Sucks when your freaking knight has a 10% chance to hit. Not great. And now he's running away. Yikes. Get uniform out here. Gotta mix it up with these herbalisters. Alright, doggy. Do not go back to here, okay? I need you to go over here. Oh, he did it. Oh my gosh. He did it. He listened to orders. Let's have Milky Man. Just kind of chill. Try to catch this guy now. Some of these guys are like really hanging on. Like they do not want to give up. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can get out here. Have the dog jump him. Hopefully he doesn't turn around. Yay! Another doggy actually did what it was supposed to. Ornament. How you doing? Oh, hey, come back. Getting some kicking tunes for the fight, at least. No more arm for you, sir. Gonna say, do not stab my dog in the head, please. There we go. Alright, well, that's a bunch of freaking objects, isn't it? As you rush into Nebelok's courtyard, slain men fall from above, killed by Sir Wigart's men in desperate bid to control the walls. Charge! Help, I don't have the inventory space for this. Figure out how many freaking air ballistas they have here. Couple down here as well. Try to split the enemy forces here a bit with my tanks. Worth a go with the spin to win. Alright. We're just gonna shove Elmo right in the middle of all that and hold the shield up. Dale hold this flank for right now. We got here, Sir Wilhelm. I've killed this Sir Wilhelm recently. Nice. Trying to register copyrighted material at the ECC because, well, these days someone's going to try to rip it off when you make something. Bloody 20-step process. Yeah, that sounds about right. Try to pin people down on this flank as well. Yeah, seems like a good place to shoot. Whole lot of people all standing right next to each other. Okay. I think we'll wait with him. Alright, that makes things a bit easier. I wanted to see if I got the disarm before I step forward there. And reload the gun, because we're going to shoot these guys again. Nice. Ow. As usual, everybody's shooting the Bannerman. Do I step into the miasma? I think I do. I think it's worth to do that. I got enough HP. The king not moving. Oh, that guy decided to walk to a spot that is going to get him hurt. Move around a little bit here with the Bannerman. Just in case things get crazy with these arbalisters. 60, 54. Go for the 60. Well, I guess it's 56 now. We could potentially go for like a huge power play here. Ah, we didn't make it. Darn. Oh well, we tried. We can still hit here. Alright. Because this guy decided to walk here without a weapon. Did not get the disarm this time, but 80% chance to hit here basically guarantees this guy's at least seriously beat up. We almost certainly should have killed him, but you know. No Knight Champion? I haven't seen one now. Alright. Went for it. Missed it, unfortunately. It's fine. The knight is desperate to interfere. Ow. Clear him out of there and cause some retreats. Auto-Sama's got Lone Wolf activated, so he's just freaking gone total tank up there. Wow. Some pretty bad rolls. He has a sword? The knight? Yeah, the knight has a sword. The crossbow shots are getting old, guys. Least scary knight guy. Yeah. That being said, I have fought a whole bunch of knight guys so far, and none of them have really gotten to do anything because they walk up and then so many people die before they can really get a swing in that their morale fails. Yeah, I just fought one with a hammer. He did 0 damage. There we go. Disrespect your surroundings. Oh, unfortunately, stepping up into here, I lost my Lone Wolf, but it doesn't really matter that much. Wow, freaking Torgal, man, he's too sober, he can't hit anything. He's just missed like 3 80s in a row. Hi. Yeah, those throwing axes are actually pretty good. Alright, we'll roll up and help up here. Maybe get on top of these guys as well at some point. Ow. Rude. Yeah, we're just gonna back up Milky Man because he's ate so many crossbow bolts at this point. They'll just eventually die of exhaustion, basically. You know can't spank this tank. Trying to go here to drop a dog. Hopefully the dog will step, like, here. Okay, that works too. That's fine. Oh, okay, that's more than fine. There we go. Now, the worst part about this situation is that I don't have any freaking inventory space left. There are a lot of things I would like to sell anyway. Not that really use, but you know. This guy is very bold. Never mind. He's scared of dogs. Getting shanked by 3 guys, and he's like, I will hold this ground. A dog runs up at him. Never mind, I'm out of here. Alrighty, let's see here. I do have some stuff that's just not any good that we can replace. Oh, yeah, that's right, the Zweihander helmet's pretty good. It's a 7 fatigue, 160. I think it's pretty nice. Bill hooks are definitely better than knives. These are also not actually worth that much. Coifs or whatever. Does that move it at all, though? Hold on. No, it doesn't. Okay, that's useful. Wasn't sure if it scrolled anything on me. 288. $400, 200, 200. That's worth a bunch. These helmets are worth 800. And they're full. Definitely exchange, like, freaking kite shields for stuff, too. Let's ditch all these kite shields. Yeah, that's fine. Pole arms are worth. I think that's about as good as it's gonna get. Efficiency-wise. So Wighart's men go picking through the remains of Nebellock's courtyard. A woman is found. She's taken into a tower. Young children rush after her, unfettered and howling, and yet nobody pays them any mind. Sir Wighart's himself congratulates you on the job well done. Points to a soldier unfurling House Almon's banner over the front gate. See that sigil? It spells victory. You thought mounds of dead enemies provided a powerful lexicon for victory declarations, but a flapping piece of cloth suffices too. Victory. Conquered. I do think I need more dogs, actually. But holy bananas, my inventory is full of things, so... Do I have anybody with pocket space yet? No, everybody is pretty much full. Okay. Alright then, sure. Oh yeah, that's right, we got this thing. This is a 160 for 7. Who do I want to give that to? Maybe we give it the old dick twist. There we go. Now he's got a fancy hat. The old dick twist in his fancy hat. And we'll give that to, so he has a little bit more head protection. Try to figure that out here in a minute. Alright, well, I guess we're going to try to walk our way back down to Birdfall to turn this mission in. Yeah, Tickler's looking pretty good. Taking a route through the mountains here to try to avoid running into more patrols, because I do not have the inventory space to take their stuff. Anybody good for hire here? Not even anybody can really try out, unfortunately. Hey, you guys did well. Have a beer. I only got the one fancy feather hat, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Swap that on as well, because it looks cooler. You somehow made the Noble House mad again? The heck did you do? Just helping on the caravan mission? Oh, you must have ended up, like, fighting another Noble House hire or something. Or did you, do one of the things in the event where you're like, oh, this is what they're carrying or whatever, and you went after it? A lot of caravan events will cause people to get mad at you. Yeah. Oh, that was a good amount of stuff. That was okay, I suppose. we replace any nets on anybody right now? Everybody got a net that needs a net? Oh, you could use another one. I think otherwise we're fine, yeah. You love beating up the nobles? Yeah. They are worth cash. They are a money pinata, that's for certain. God dang it. I was hoping. Alright, back to Erdfall to turn this mission in. That might end the noble war as well, because it's already dragging on and we've already done 2 big noble fights. Yeah, we're buying all these tools, because Jeez Louise are really low on tools. We're also going to buy all your food, because it's cheap. It's cheap, good quality food. That's almost over. Okay. What is this? Move to the war camp, refer to Magnus, assist the army in the battle against Hargoda. Yeah, alright. That'll be the last fight of the war. What's up, particles? We'll leave that stuff alone for right now. Is there anybody here for hire? Probably not. Nope. When you have more tools than ammo? I was shooting my gun a whole lot, so there's that. We're gonna do a quick trade run here. Because it's been a few days. It's been enough days that all this stuff should be reset. What is the... Oh yeah, I can't do arena fights because I currently have the main mission running. Sir Magnus can wait. Oh, what is this? A cruel beak. That's okay. I don't have anybody that uses hammers besides freaking Notorgal, but he doesn't have quick hands. So he can't, like, swap back and forth between big and small hammer. Yeah, it's a pretty good hammer, though. For 10k, it's, like, actually probably really good. Maybe for Tickler? I wanted him to use the freaking giant cleaver I had. But I suppose he could use a hammer and a cleaver. Just, nothing says that he needs to only use one type of weapon. But he'd probably be gassed out a lot from the cleaver already. Let's see here. So 50 to 75. 50 is still baseline. 185 still baseline. I guess really the only good thing about this is that it's really light, right? Everything else is base stats, but it is exceptionally light. And durable, I guess. It's pretty durable, but that doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's only 7 fatigue and -3 fatigue to use. Pretty kind of... That's pretty wild from a fatigue standpoint. It's like a spear, yeah. I'm gonna buy it. It's so freaking light. It's not, like, exceptional damage-wise, but... whoever swings it can just, you know, swing it forever. It's not like they're gonna get tired swinging it. So we'll figure out what we're doing, I guess. I did. What specifically are you having trouble with as far as formation goes? Like, there's no magical formation that's going to make you win every fight. There's just, like, ideal situations, essentially, that you can get into. There's no magic formation that's like, when you put your guys in this order, you win Battle Brothers. Yeah, 3 tanks should be good. In between the tanks, 2-hand frontliners. Yep. Backline 2-handers. Normally, yeah. Another thing you could do is, if you haven't started doing this already, is have guys that have quick hands on them with 2-tile weapons and 1-tile 2-handers. That way, if you're in a situation where you can swing the big regular one, you hit them with it. But if somebody is 2 tiles away and you can't get them, you switch to the 2-tile weapon so you can still swing. Right? Quick hands allows you to switch weapons like that for free. It's one of the reasons Compy is so dangerous, is because you can swing at somebody, kill someone, and then still potentially switch to the long axe to swing at another guy, even if the dude is out of range. I also have Berserk on him. So, if he gets a kill, he gets more AP to swing even more. But basically what I'm doing here is pretty solid. Like, this here. This is my mid tank, this is my left tank, this is my right tank. Damage. 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 This guy's kind of weird. One of my duelists hiding behind my right tank. Dale is kind of like a tanky guy on the left because he's the prophet, which is a little bit weird as well. Banner in the middle. You guys got your letter saying that your healthcare premium is going to absolutely freaking skyrocket into oblivion? Yay. Yeah, pretty much most people's healthcare premiums are going to, like, double to triple depending on what state you live in. And I would talk about more of this and be really animated and upset, but I don't want to talk about politics. So I'm just gonna not. I have lots to say on the matter, but I'm not going to say it here. Is 5 hours of sleep sufficient? In real life? That depends on you. I gotta work at Battle Bros is too addictive. It depends on what your job is, and depends on how much sleep you normally have to get. Some people can sleep for 3 hours and be totally fine every single day, which is wild to me. I would love to be one of those people, but... Should you take Overwhelm with a cleaver build? Only if the guy is really fast. You're a pilot? Well, your name is Burnt Out Pilot, so yeah. Yeah, you should probably sleep more than 5 hours if you're going to be flying something. Not in healthcare. In my 30th month of a waiting list, my next still alive audit is probably next week or so. Different countries, different rules. Yeah. I leave the politics out for reasons. I'm just sad my healthcare is now functioning higher than my mortgage. Yep. Yep. Yeah, the only reason you'd want to take Overwhelm with a cleaver build is if you have a cleaver guy that is very fast. Because obviously Overwhelm is not going to be helpful if you're not going first. My infusions this week, still on that waiting list to see my specialist for 2 years now. Jeebus. Yeah, it's good to see that it's screwed up worldwide. Yeah. Slap a hyena pelt on him. I mean, if you want to go for a nimble cleaver guy, then yeah, you could definitely. You could do if you do reach advantage and overwhelm. People are gonna have a hard time hitting you. Or at least whoever you're attacking is gonna really have a hard time hitting you. Yeah, I imagine New Zealand and Australia have similar issues. It's probably still functionally a lot different, but there's probably some similar problems going on there. Sounds like a dagger, bro. Well, for right now, I think we'll give the Tickler this hammer to play with, because he's got 81 freaking melee skill, so he can use it. We'll see what the heck we end up doing with it in the end. We're at 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 4 more perk points to play with. One of them has to be a weapon skill. At least. If we're going heavy armor, we're going to need Brawny for what we're doing. So that leaves us with 2 perk points to play with. Yes, the real question is do we want him to be swapping? Do we want him to use the hammer or not? We could always throw the hammer into Uniform's pocket as well. Because it's really, really light. He might actually be able to use it with his partially collapsed lung. Because he does have quick hands. So yeah, maybe we'll just not give it to Elmo. Maybe we'll throw it on Uniform. And then he can have that to potentially swing. I don't know, I'm going to hang out at this perk point for this very moment anyways. Gives him a ranged option. Yeah, essentially. A quote-unquote ranged option. Yeah, craft this reinforced nets while we're here, too. Okie Okay, anything the alchemist? Yeah, we'll take that and that. And that too. Yeah, sure. I don't need that many freaking cat potions, honestly, but still. Is there anybody here that's really dumb? Or just really good in general? Unfortunately not. Yeah, so voice of Dav Cool plus being an acolyte or whatever is plus 12 per turn, plus 15, so they're getting quite a bit back per turn, obviously. Yeah, he looks alright. He's not good enough, though. He falls in the category of okay, which is not the kind of bro we're looking for potentially, like, a last brother. Oh yeah, we should get over these guys, too, over here. Like, if he's gonna take up the last freaking slot. Having a guy that's, like, okay, really doesn't count. We've got enough good people on the line that we don't need a middling bro. He has to be exceptional at this point. Grab every thief, too. I have been grabbing most thieves. I think there was a couple that I haven't hired, but... Drinks all around. Day 404. Day not found. Yeah, I love rushing the new guy. It really does. That's the reason why I put FNG on my new guys, so I put FNG on my new guys. So I remember to keep them as far away from possible people running at them as I can muster, anyway. It's like, this is the dude that I need to be keenly aware of his location at all times, because the AI is going to try to murder him. I don't think I'm ever going to use this. Well, maybe I am. Fine, I'll keep hanging on to it. You know, let's put the new guy next to the banner. Oh, so he can catch ranged attacks? Is that what you're saying? Right, yeah. The battle. Okay. I have been streaming for almost 9 hours once again, so I think I'm going to end it here. Appreciate y'all coming on through and watching some Battle Bros. Hope you guys had a good time. I was going to end a little bit earlier, but I was going to try to finish the Noble War, and then, well, the Noble War just kept on going, so we'll get it next time. We'll get it next time. Still going strong with this game, it's crazy. But I think I'll just push you guys up towards Slurgy. I'll move you guys on down the line here. We'll give him a raid. See, you're working on right now. The Dawnforge Champions, day 9. Alright, so it looks like a new run. And I think he's still doing Reforged. Pretty sure he's still doing Reforged. But I can't be 100%. He doesn't have it in his title exactly. Alright guys, like I said, thank you so much for watching. You guys are excellent. I will be back tomorrow with more nonsense. So if you want to see more, if you haven't followed the channel already, hit that follow before the raid kicks off. I'd love to see you again. So until next time, I hope you all stay safe and healthy. Oh, Shabby Shoe. Hey, there we go. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I hope you all stay safe and healthy. And Raiders roll. Get on out of here. Go tell Slurgy that you like him.